Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host with the most, back at the helm of tonight's show. You dig? Ready to save your night in the middle of the night so y'all won't have to listen to the foolery y'all been listening to all day. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We are in the building. Let me stop, man. We are here, man. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. All right, man. Yeah, man. We are in the building, man. We did the last show. There's so much stuff. I can't even just be covering it. I be on here for a long time. I still don't cover stuff in the whole, in a long show. But cool. I mean, hey, I don't mind. It's more content for you guys. More work for me, but more entertainment for you guys. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to remove something. I knew I should have got one. I need a toothpick so I can remove something off this screen. Anyway, man. So on the last show, I didn't get a chance to show you guys. I did not get a chance to show you guys half the videos that I wanted to show you. Kind of, drawing, a point. Going over some stuff that we've been talking about. I told you guys that. Hold on, y'all. Let me throw on some spitting music real quick. Hold on. Yeah. All right. So yeah, man. I was telling you guys last time how the whole TradWife. I'm not gonna lie, anything that has the word trad in it, you guys gotta look at it sideways. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say you gotta look at it sideways is because if you're in the manosphere and you've taken any type of real red pill and you know a thing or two without somebody having to hold your hand. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm not sure why it's not coming up. Hold on. All right, hold on. We in here, man. Let's talk radio. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. So I don't know why I can't even hear my music. Hold on, y'all. What is going on? Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear the music. There you go. Okay, I don't know what's going on with StreamYards, man. Okay, I was about to say, what's going on? All right. Yeah, I don't know what StreamYards is doing. Yeah, Mike. It's all right. Shout outs to Mike, because Mike got hella game. Y'all sleeping on Mike Matroke, man. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze in the building. Shout outs to Brother Love in the building. Shout outs to Paul Hightower in the building. Hold on, y'all. Let me make sure my levels is right, man. Because I've been swapping some stuff out. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, we sound Gucci. All right. Take note on my level. We at where we at? Okay. My favorite number. Okay. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Paul in the building. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. So yeah, man. It is all a front. That's what I've been saying on the last show. So guess what I saw, Mike? And y'all know I'm not trying to make this a race thing, but I did find this very interesting. So, one of the videos I didn't get a chance to share with you guys the last time because the famous TikTok wife is she's not really on. I actually seen her on Facebook, but I'm pretty sure she is dominating TikTok. So, not Facebook. I seen her on YouTube. So, if some of these women are dominating TikTok, most definitely they definitely got a YouTube. I think the three best websites to dominate is Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Those are the top three if you're going to be an influencer and you're going to be doing your thing. But I saw a video, and this is okay. I mean, for my white players, I think it's okay, but I still think it's a slap in the face to a certain degree. If you know what I know, which most of my white players do know what I know. That's in this that's in this sector. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. I saw a sister trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? And shout outs to DOD. You know, he's been around in the manosphere for a long time. I haven't seen him in a minute, but I think he did a video on it. And I was supposed to go over his video because I haven't seen him in a while. And he did a video on it. It'll be cool to get his perspective because he's been here for a minute. But the TradWife thing, y'all, obviously we know the word TradCon. Most of the women that's going to be trying to do this TradWife thing don't know what the hell a TradCon is. And the majority of them are a TradCon. But let me give y'all the game though. So remember, I've been telling you guys that it's a slap in the face because women can't even really pinpoint how submissive they were prior to the quote unquote 60s or 70s. So it's like why are you doing this, right? But when I saw the black woman, more heavier set sister, when I saw the black woman doing it, I said, oh, I know what this is. Because it is cosplay. It's a costume. I'm wondering why the hell, it's 2024. Why the hell are women trying to wear blouses and trousers and look like Marilyn Monroe and kind of just like really kind of paint themselves as the honorary housewife? And then I thought about it too, y'all, because I can't really get too mad at the women if there's a fuckload of dudes that's gonna fall for it, whether she lives up to the aesthetic or not. Y'all make sure y'all answer the poll because we're gonna go over the poll. But whether she lives up to the aesthetic or not, if a whole bunch of dudes are gonna fall for it, who am I to get in the way of a hoe in her you know what I'm saying, in her job, you know? I can't trip on how she makes her grip, but I can say some shit. You know what I'm saying? So when I saw the sister do it, because I hate to say it, I know a lot of our sisters just follow some shit that they see. I said, oh, okay, I get it. But I've been knew it was cosplay. But I told you guys that it's actually an insult. You know, it's an insult to modern man, because when women are like, oh, you want us to go back to you know, like the women in the 50s or the 60s or the 40s, you know, how they, you know, and serve you guys. You want a maid, you want a servant. And basically they're kind of doing it as an inside joke. You know, I'm the king of inside jokes. So I know an inside joke or irony when I see it. You know what I'm saying? And basically it's just the TradCon. There's just another variation of the TradCon, and guys know what it was. But when I saw the sisters doing it, that's when I started laughing. That's when I started laughing because I'm like, most sisters, you know what they tell us? Oh, you want a slave. You want a slave. And then it's funny because when the sisters dress like they're from the 60s or 70s, they're not dressing in tattered clothing. They're dressing to look like Marilyn Monroe also. Yeah, most males will fall for it. Right, UFO kamikaze. It's the tradcon. So what women are gonna be doing, nowadays is, they're gonna be playing this game. They're gonna be playing this game with y'all, where they're gonna try this. They're gonna try this long term. It's gonna be this fake long term marriage. I mean, especially the sisters. I told you what the sisters are gonna do. See, with a white wife, you might get more of a bang for your buck because they get married a little bit younger. Yeah, some of them age a little bit different depending on where you at. Because I've seen some white women age very beautifully. But it depends on where you at. Depends on if she takes care of herself. It depends on your diet, on her diet and stuff like that. But I told you guys what's gonna happen with the sisters. A lot of sisters, if they don't have kids and stuff like that, a lot of them will get locked down, or they're trying to get married at a younger age, and then they divorce you at like 31, 32, 33, 35, where they still got a little bit of gas in the tank. They get your resources. They probably get they probably get the kids. They probably get the car. They get the house. They get whatever they get out of it. And then now, in their head, they're right back in the dating pool. You know what I'm saying? In their head with a fresh start. If you don't believe me, go look at Tia Mowry. Go look at a lot of these girls. Tiana Taylor. Yeah, they get wifed up, have a couple of kids, take a couple of pictures and flicks, and then they get back out. Then they get back out on the dating market. And once they get back out on the dating market, then they go after what they want. But they made sure they're established first. So it's a dirty game, y'all. You said a lot of women have yucky pussy. You said their fur all fucked up. Hey, look, Mike, you already know. But the sad part about it is that it doesn't stop nothing but a sentence, man. Period. It doesn't stop nothing but a sentence. And when you look at the high value stuff, you know what I'm saying? When you look at the high value stuff, it's very gimmicky, man. I mean, real high value rich men are not trying to be seen like that. Everybody knows this. You're not trying to be a target like that. You're not trying to be a target like that. Hold on, let me share the show. Give me 1 second, y'all. Shout outs to Pastor $40, man. I didn't know what he was talking about when he said chaos magic. But now I do. He said a lot of six-figure simps gonna take the bait. Yeah, they are. Especially a lot of the new ones, because I've always wondered, I'm like, why do women go after the basketball players? Not the older ones. The older ones do get them. But women go after the newer basketball players, the naive ones, the naive sports players. That's why, Deion Sanders and, A couple of other coaches had to have those little sit downs, with a lot of the the brothers in the industry, and they had to sit down with Brittany Renner. And then it's funny because now you see Brittany Renner running around with Shaquille O'Neal. You know what I'm saying? And they go after those younger players because they know those dudes are naive. They never really had money before. And they don't know, especially if you're a little shorty in the industry, you got a little bit of a name. So they really don't know how to really gauge the value. They just go, okay, I'm with somebody that's somebody. I'm somebody too. And the funny part is that men don't figure it out. I mean, if you think about it, let me say something that a lot of guys in this space won't tell you. The more richer you are, the less pussy you should actually pay for. The more richer you are, the less pussy you should actually pay for. Now I see about the players that ain't known. I get it, right? But think about what I'm telling you, man. You have status. You have the money. You have all that other stuff. Like, the more money you're clocking, you could cover some stuff, don't get me wrong, but you really shouldn't have to be paying for pussy like that. Because even if you didn't have money and you had status, or you had, character and, charisma and all this other shit, right? That people are putting a price on. If a shorty's around you and she's happy to be around you and you're the celebrity, at this point you're the baddie, why stoop down to her level? I never noticed. I've always wondered why. I'm like, it's just something that I just saw all the time growing up, coming up, seeing things. I'm like, why are you spending money on this shit? Even if you have it. It's like, at this point, it's like, girl, I'm Shaquille O'Neal. You know me before I knew you. My name has been, established before you probably was even a twinkle in your dad's eye or some shit, right? Now I understand if you break a little bit of paper off, if you've been with somebody for a minute, you know what I'm saying? If you've been with somebody for a little bit of a minute, but for a little bit of a time. But I'm telling you, initially on meeting people, like, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to start talking about a bunch of different things, because it's like, no matter what you tell dudes in any space, dudes are going to kind of still get mad at the guy that's getting something for free or perceivably free. You know what I'm saying? Or close to it. Don't even listen. If you are a guy that pays for coochie and you trip off your paper a little bit, the fucked up part is, and I've showed and told you this a million times in the manosphere, is that you can't even listen to the brothers in the manosphere. They're not even telling you how to trick correct. Because at the end of the day, the tricks are still mad at another guy that got it for free, especially if he's in their vicinity or right in front of them. And I don't know why they think players or all these other people do all this magic when they really don't. You could have took some of that money and got her to look at you in a different light and still do what she wanted to do with you. So a lot of dudes wonder why they have a certain itinerary with women, is because you're not triggering certain things like attraction. You believe, this is just a lot of stuff. I got a lot of game to chop up with y'all on tonight's show. I don't even know where to start. We might start with my brother Ron Wills, man. I actually want to go over some stuff that we've been going over for a long time. You say they must believe all these recent submissive women fell from the sky. Hilarious. Yeah. But the thing is that they dress up like these old school wives to fool y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know where I think they got this idea from too? Because there's a game that I play. Shout outs to War Master. It's not Starfield, even though I love Starfield. But there's a game that I play called Fallout. And the aesthetic for the game Fallout is like back in the 60s. It's back in the 60s. You know what I'm saying? And that shit is a blur, man. You know what I'm saying? Just think about what I'm about to tell you. If the 2000s is a blur, the 60s is a blur. And the crazy thing is that we got a different type of, remember I told you guys, you'll get better women. It's sad that you'll get better women in times of war or when messed up shit is happening, right? So women are under the impression of, women don't really pay too much. They don't really pay. They really don't care about what men want. I can't even, blame them. What's going on, Vader? You said, please stand by. Shout outs to Vader in the building. What's going on, player? I'm telling you, women don't give a damn about men. Not in the way, you know what I'm saying? Not in the way that men give a damn about them. Men, we will entertain a fucking conversation we don't give a damn about. We don't care. We'll be into it and everything, and we literally don't care. Women, they won't do that. Women are opportunists. They sell what they're selling. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about change or nothing like that. It's like if this is not what you want, it's not, And unfortunately, I don't know why y'all keep thinking that they can practice hypergamy the way y'all think they can when they don't even adjust. Not like that. Just the whole concept of somebody that could be the one for you when you meet them, they might not be where they at. That will throw off that whole hypergamy bullshit. It doesn't mean that they're not for you. It's just that they're just not where they should be when they met you. You don't got no foresight, or you don't know how to take a man, which is literally your man. It doesn't mean that he's not your man because he's not a complete package. But if you don't have no foresight or to take your man to the next level to get what the fuck you want, I don't know what to tell you. And let me tell y'all something. A woman that can really speak to a man and really put him in position to get what he wants, she gets what she wants. I'm not going to use T.I. and Tiny as an example, but hey, you get what I'm talking about. So, he said, I guess all those former Backpage workers disappeared from the earth too. Now they on OnlyFans. I just wonder how the world is going to bail these women out, because, these girls don't just put their content on OnlyFans. Their content be on Twitter. Their content be on Facebook. Just the fact that somebody will get mad because a man will get on here and speak his mind and talk about content that people would consider manosphere. Or these younger cats will be up here doing all these podcasts. And just let's say the world don't go the way we plan it to go, right? And some of these guys They gotta, you know what I'm saying? They got a podcast for the rest of their life because they're famous, and nobody, let's say, wants to hire them or whatever. Why do men gotta fear that more than women that will sit up there and throw her vagina right there in your face on the internet, on your timeline, for $5 a month? But men got to worry about what they say about women on the internet, but women don't have to worry about what they post. We live in a day and age where you got all these dudes incriminating themselves like the feds are watching and they go into jail. But a bitch go live and start blowing weed smoke in her kid's face, don't nobody say nothing. Fucking amazing, man. He said, my ex put me on Married at First Sight. And what I noticed is that people would rather reject each other than dig deep and connect. Yeah. But it's like, also, the thing about rejection that I've been telling you guys for the longest time is that, let's say, you meet somebody for the first time and you did put your best foot forward. They didn't reject you. Especially if you're confident in yourself and you're like a dope person and you're a good person and you got a personality and like you just you just content on finding the one that you want. Any girl worth a damn or that's cool or got something going on would be happy to be sitting in the passenger seat next to you. And you know what I'm saying, and just riding around and just kicking it with you, and y'all doing y'all thing and having fun. So if you confident and you know what I'm saying, like yeah, I'm a good dude. Bras fuck with me. I'm a fun guy. You know what I'm saying? If I meet the right girl, she should get to know me, and we'll take it from there. We're gonna have a lot of fun. What's going on, regular? If you know all of these facts about yourself, especially if you're cool with being alone and you can make yourself happy and shit like that, you should not feel bad when some girl rejects you. That the motherfucker did you a favor. Did you a goddamn favor. Some of these, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, when you start getting the girls that you claim to want, and let's just say you're optimistic. Let's just say, okay, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm trying something new. You know what I'm saying? Because there's nothing wrong. I'm not one of these manister cats that be like, man, don't bend to a bitch and don't do this, that, and the third. Sometimes you might be tripping. Like, okay, let me give Shorty a little chance. Let me see what she's talking about. Let's see where we both at in our lives, and let's see if this is where one or both of us wants to take it. So you kind of listen to what she's talking about. You kind of, you know what I'm saying, see what type of music she likes, and she may have a specific drink she may want you to try, and all this other stuff. So you're like, okay, yeah, you know what, we kicking it. I'm an open book. Let me go ahead and deal with Shorty real quick. With the exception of a few good women, you'll realize that a lot of women are fucking whack. Whack as fuck. They all do the same shit. They listen to the same shit. They talk about the same shit. And the key to it, to tell you the truth, aside from their looks, if you could pull one, you can damn near pull them all. If you really pay attention. Because women teach you how to catch them. Now, I was and this is why I tell y'all this is why I go after weirdo women. You know what I'm saying? I go after the weirdo chicks because a lot of them, they got their own personality. I like a woman that has her own personality. She got her own thing going on. She doesn't follow or copy other women. There's a lot of times I like to say my girl is being copied by other women. You know, I like when my girl gets copied by other women. And we can go out and go laugh at some shit. You know, we can go laugh at other broads, like really trying to copy. You know what I'm saying? Them the girls that y'all got to go after. Y'all got to go after women that kind of got a personality and just got some shit going on for real, for real. You'll be surprised that a lot of girls are whack. They really don't give a damn about men and what men want. You know what I'm saying? They're not none of the stuff that they really, I mean, a lot, it is, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. A lot of the stuff that they're doing is not male driven, but it is. So that's why even when they make jokes and other women get it and laugh, it's like, okay, I get the joke, but it's not funny. You know what I'm saying? Ah ha ha, you're fat. Ah ha ha, you're short. Ah ha ha, you're this. Or ah ha ha, you don't make this amount of money. I don't laugh at broke people like that, or get off by calling people broke, because we all go through things and it's not funny. You know, the money might be funny, but the joke's not funny. See, even though somebody calling somebody broke, the joke will be funny, or can be funny in a certain case. But when women do it, or set the joke up, she's calling somebody broke not because they're actually broke. She's calling them broke because they don't have dispensable money to spend on her. You don't hear women saying, "Oh, you're broke. You can't even take care of yourself." It's like, "Oh, you're broke. You can't do this for me." That's what they do, you know, because everything revolves around them. And this is how God made them, rightfully so. You can't really get too mad about them. Remember, I told you the last stage of the red pill when it comes to women, not life. The last stage of the red pill when it comes to women is forgiving them for their nature. Don't nobody give a fuck. And honestly, men can learn a thing or two from selfish women because women like selfish men. And you got to teach men damn near to give a damn about themselves to attract women. So this is a man's conquest. You know what I'm saying? Now, why, Buddha, did you say you shouldn't care or be mad at women for being selfish about themselves? Well, as men, we're the givers of life. Women don't give life; they give birth. And think about it: if you have a baby incubating in your stomach and stuff like that, there's little visceral survival traits and things that you need to have instilled in you, even when a man is not around, to protect you and baby. You see where I'm going with this? So it's justified to a certain degree. So knowing this information, can you get mad at women for being selfish? No, or you probably could. But what I'm telling you is that once you start getting a knack for the game, you can start liking women by how they carry it, though. Kink yourself out a little bit. Yeah, all women are selfish, but I like how she does. I like how she does her thing. And to tell you the truth, women aren't really selfish with the guys that they like. Stay woke. So this TradWife bullshit. It's really a slap in the face because it's an inside joke. And they're not even really clever with it. Like, why the fuck would I want some woman dressed up like she's from the 60s? Now, I saw the white boys with a girl, and it was a black girl. Funny as that is, she was dressed up like she was from the 60s. And I'm like, okay, so is it cosplay or race play? Like, what's going on? Because if she's dressing up like she's being a trad wife, she's directly, for the most part, imitating women from a different culture or race that didn't have the right to vote or didn't have the right to marry or didn't have the it's the dumbest shit ever. And what's stopping them from really being the trad whatever is the cell phone. Trad wives didn't have TikToks. Trad wives weren't on Instagram. It's 2024, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. 47 minutes into the madness. You can support the show at $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. And you can literally be a stay-at-home mother or a trad wife and not and not get your clothes dirty or anything like that. Like, honestly, you could just tend to the house and literally pay for maids and people to come by for like less to nothing. We're living in a day and age where you don't have to do all this stuff right now. So any gesture from the women at this point is them trying to save their stay-at-home job. If you think about what I'm telling you can hire, as a single man, you can hire a maid from an app. It's to the point where the maid don't even have to be a woman. It could be a dude. Pause. So I'm seeing that a lot of women ran their mouths a lot and literally destroyed the at-home jobs that they used to have. I'm looking at all these podcasts and Z's are playing with it because the last person to really cook and clean and the last people that really need somebody to cook and clean for them is the Z's. Like, when I was running around in my 20s, and I'm pretty sure you guys too, I want y'all to let me know in the chat. When you was running around in your 20s, did you need, I mean, it would be lovely to have a girl that could do all of that, but did you need a girl to really cook and clean and do all of that shit? I know you would love one. It would have been cool. And let me tell you, the whole being a wifey type lady and cooking and cleaning and stuff like that would make a man want to settle down with you a little bit earlier. Because to a certain degree, being with a man like that, you're kind of teaching and showing him, a more calmer lifestyle, a more calm down lifestyle. He don't need to be in the club all the time. There's a meal at home waiting for him. And there's, a cold beer or something at home waiting for him. Why be at the club? especially if you don't got no business being there. If you're not a DJ or you're not a promoter or you're not somebody that really, you know what I'm saying? I be at the club. I see a lot of shit. And a lot of people that's in the club that shouldn't even be in the club. It's like, damn. Y'all start seeing everything switch up. Austin Holloman does switch up. He asking y'all, like, why would y'all travel looking for wives and all this? And he going in on the brothers traveling looking for wives when that's what he claimed he was looking for. These guys are going to these countries and going straight to the clubs. They're not going after no traditional women. There's nothing wrong with going to the clubs and being, you know, trying to be a little player or whatever the hell you think you're trying to do. You might even have a couple of successful nights. But what I'm saying is, people will say they're looking for wives when they really aren't. And what I'm telling you and what I've been telling you about these newer cats that's coming into the building, like, you know, and I don't mean to call them out, but I'll just call them out. I'll say like Media Man. What's the other guy? Was it Jerome Hill or Jeremy Hill? All of these guys coming into the space with the Kevin Samuels get up. They're running the same game that like us in the manosphere. We've seen everything repeat itself so many times. It's like you can't even lie to us at this point. You just another nigga trying to tell us the Titanic ain't about to sink. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. I'm giving y'all some nuclear game right now, man. Because half the time, people be red pill, but you just got to bring certain things to their awareness. That's all. The black pill is the only pill that matters. You're absolutely correct about that, Vader. Yeah, she either with you or she not. Yeah. But I'll say this too, because I'm a bit of a nihilist also, but you got to have healthy nihilism. Because I see too many people trying to cover the fake black pill cats that are imposters, which the you know, the space should have been dealt with them. Those fake black pill cats, man, those are imposters, man. Don't nobody know who them niggas is. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. Y'all know how to support the show. Let me see you do it. Let me see y'all do it real quick, man. We need about 5 contributors to reach our goal. Turn me up. And I promise that it's worth it. You dig? Indifference is definitely golden. Because they try to say hate is the opposite of love, but that's not true. Love and hate comes from the same vein. Passion. Indifference is the opposite of love. UFO Kamikaze said women can sense the men who've had so much success with other women that there is, that there is nothing that they can say or do to rattle him. Yeah. For the most part, though. Because I can't tell you, man. I mean, being an immovable object to women, it's a good thing, but some women don't. They, you know, and there's some good women that don't, but, you know, it's up to you if you want to deal with that. You know, you could be an immovable object to women, but some women don't respond well to it. I'll have to break that down on a different show. Yeah, Mike, passion. All right, man. 55 minutes into the game. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's start the show, man. I appreciate everybody here. Make sure you guys are always reaching your goals and striving for the best. I just dropped the video too. Hold on, we're gonna go off topic for a little bit. Y'all go to my second channel, man. Where Raven at? I just dropped the test video. Raven, if you in the building, man, let it be known, man. So I told Raven, and I told you guys a minute ago, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of tests. I'm gonna be polishing up these videos, but the first video actually came out pretty good. I've been working my ass off. So I appreciate everybody that supports the show on air, off air, with a share, if you care, anywhere, right? I'm doing an industry series where I'm giving y'all some of the coldest corn stars that's in the industry right now. Y'all can go look them up on your own time. And I did the first episode with Kyra Noir. I said Kyra Noir. Kyra Perez. Check this out. Just dropped this episode. I'm gonna start doing them like 4 or 5 minutes, and it's a lot of work though to put into these damn episodes, y'all. And they're gonna be a little bit more detailed. But check this out. Check this out. So it's a segment that I'm running called Industry Crushes. Check this out.
Hello. Yes. On this episode, we're talking about the lovely, beautiful, gorgeous Kyra Perez. Oh, yeah. So, on Industry Crushes, we talk about some of the most beautiful women in the industry. And maybe we might cover some of your favorites. But I'm here to show you on today's show the lovely, beautiful Kyra Perez. Beautiful Latina. She plays video games. She does a lot, has like a quirky, kind of kid-like, playful, demeanor. Really fun girl, man. I really like Kyra. I've been uh following her for a couple years, not because I have a crush, but because she's one of my industry favorites. As you know, I look at the industry from a bigger perspective, not just the porn side of it, or should I say the porn side of it, but Kyra's one of my favorites, just a good girl, man. She has an interview on the Bougie show, shout out to my brother over there, and just as you can see, like, she's just gorgeous. Do you know who she reminds me of? And back in the day, I ended up going after a chick because this was exactly the type of chick that I kind of wanted. And Kyra Perez was the one that kind of really, said like, just made me think like, hey, you know what? I need a chick like this. She reminds me of a singer that goes by the name of Callie Uchis, right? And recently, congratulations to Callie. Callie, she recently, got pregnant. So she's pregnant with Don Toliver's baby. There was another lady though. I'm trying to remember her name. All three of them look alike. Her, Callie, and Kyra. They all look alike, but Kyra, for the most part, reminds me of Callie Uchis. The era of Kyra that I liked the most was when she used to sport like the one nipple piercing. I don't know why that was hot, but it was. Other than the face and the personality, this woman has a beautiful body. Go look her up, man. I'm giving y'all the sauce, man. You know what I'm saying? If you already know, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But listen, I got to get up out of here. This was the industry crush. If you got anyone or models you would like me to look up or do a video on, because these will start to get a little bit longer and more detailed. This is just something that I'm introducing. You can send me a Cash App and your request, and it says good as done. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
Yeah, man. Said Cali Caliente. I gotta look her up too. There's a couple of them. I got Willow Ryder. I got Willow Ryder on the list. I got uh I'll do Mia Khalifa, but I don't really watch Mia Khalifa stuff. But I got Willow Ryder. I got Alexis Texas. Um, there's another one. Her name is Kyra Noir. There's a lot of them. I got my girl Celia Lyon. Just a couple of them. So I look forward to kind of doing that series. I told Raven I was gonna do it, so I said, you know what, let me get a head start on it. You said Riley Reed is hilarious. Okay. Okay, I gotta look up Riley Reed. Her name sounds familiar. All of these girls, I probably know them by face. I gotta put y'all on. I gotta put y'all on to Michelle Anderson. I gotta put y'all on to, I forgot my girl's name. Damn, what's her name? And Raven gets on me about her all the time because Raven been in the industry. You said my ex looked dead like Jada Fire, bro. Yeah, Jada was huge. I'm gonna do the honorary ones too because the ones from back in the day, Vader, like let's say Jada Fire, let's say Roxy Reynolds, Misty Stone, they deserve their honorable mentions. You know what I'm saying? Even Pinky. We're gonna talk about Pinky. Like I said, it's gonna get a little bit more detailed. So it's something that I'm like, you know what? I might have to just I might have to do a series on it. Y'all might agree with a lot of the stuff that I might say, or I might say something that y'all might be like, damn, I didn't know that. So yeah, Jada Fire was cool. I like Jada Fire. I never really watched any of her stuff, but most of these girls I've seen in passing. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of more interested in their stories off air than the actual industry. I'm like kind of like, wow, I didn't know, the industry worked a certain type of way until I found out and start dealing with certain women and dealing with certain dudes. There's some my player partners and my friends that's like, hey, hey, I had a hand in this, or hey, you did, yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle, you did. So, that I think that series will get a bit interesting, but at some point I might have to take it to a more serious platform than YouTube because I mean, shit. I mean, if we talking about it, sometimes people want to see what you're talking about. Instead of having to go off somewhere and go look up do their own homework. I'll probably do it on OnlyFans. I'll probably do then I can show you some more explicit shit with them, not me. I do got an OnlyFans, which is funny as hell, but I just never really put no content over there. I got some explicit Player Talk Radio episodes of some like some X-rated stuff that we're talking about, but it's and you tell somebody you got some explicit content, they think it's you and shit. And it's like, no, nigga, it's not me. Like the fuck. But then again, they gotta check. Hey, hey, you do gotta ask. So, because now it's some freaky niggas out here. So, hey, you know, each one teach one, so we can all reach one. You dig what I'm saying? You said the negative response to a man's confidence is sometimes a shit test to see. Of course that is, yeah. But let me tell you something. It's not always a shit test too, because I've seen women reject dudes because even dudes that are good for them. That's why this whole hypergamy bullshit, a lot of these dudes don't know what they're talking about. I've seen the best I've seen the best option for a woman in a room approach her and she still rejected him because some women are too busy having fun, and being with some of you cats is the fun is done, is gone. She can't. She don't. Some of you dudes dealing with some of you dudes in their head is like it's like in their head. It don't necessarily mean that it's true. That's the crazy part. That's what I'm saying. I've seen a lot of them reject what y'all dudes would call hypergamy. You know, um, I've seen them reject the dudes that are good for them. You know, for whatever reason, or just the fact that, oh well, I'm not ready to get up out the game yet. I still want to have my fun. You know what I'm saying? We sit up here and we make jokes, like we laugh and shit like that. Like, we make jokes about Disney and stuff like that. But look at Aladdin. Look at Aladdin and Jasmine. Jasmine is a caricature of real life stuff. Do you think fucking Jasmine from Aladdin practiced hypergamy? You know, I ain't gonna lie. If she was being hypergamous, she should have went off with Jafar. I don't know what was so bad about Jafar. Bitches like evil niggas. If fucking Asian dog can come out here and tell you that if you don't got enough bodies, you can't be with her, then I think Jasmine can probably. I think Jasmine will be okay with Jafar. I don't think Jafar would have been a horrible nigga. But hold on, y'all. And shout out to my brother Royce J. He said he was gonna do something on the Trad Wives, and I did not get the notification or anything. So I'm gonna go back and we gotta watch his video. If anything, we might critique his video. All right, hold on. Let me I got all these tabs open. You got Fantastic getting cursed out on the It's Risky podcast. This shit is funny. That nigga just looking for a home. Hold on, y'all. He's looking for a couple of people to kick it around with and kick up some dust. Everybody's getting mad at Pearly things all over again when y'all already know that. Anyway, hold on. Shout outs to Grown Man Business. All right, we can get into this girl. I kind of like her, even though she's like a political chick. What's going on, Toya? There she go. Good morning. You up? Oh well, actually, yeah, you are up early. I don't think Toya went to sleep, y'all. There she goes. All right, let's get into it. Let's kick this off. All right, let's go.
This is so good. Vanilla peach jam. I went to the grocery store a couple days ago.
She's just a little odd. Like, she said she liked Cherry as a girl's middle name.
This influencer has set the internet on fire with criticism of her and her lifestyle. And her big offense is that she's a trad wife who takes care of her husband and kids and does it all while being hot. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better.
And also, too, let me tell you why it's cap. And Mike picked up on it, and everybody picked up on it, right? The quote unquote traditional wife wasn't necessarily super hot. Like, it wasn't no woman squeezing herself into a Marilyn Monroe costume with some nice titties. Okay? So, what is the game I've been giving y'all for the longest time? If you're gonna sell steak, you gotta sell the sizzle. Okay? There's a difference between selling the damn steak, ladies, and selling the damn sizzle. You gotta sell the sizzle. Some people don't buy the steak just because of steak. Some people buy steak because the person selling the steak can also sell the sizzle. That too is a skill that nobody talks about, that can be hard to possess, and a lot of modern women don't possess it. Anybody can sell steak, but not everybody can effectively sell the sizzle. Okay? So dudes got to see the steak sizzling also. Why buy the milk when the cow's free?
Guys, before we get into this video, a big shout out to everybody who's become a patron so far on my Patreon. We don't like having host read ads on this platform, and the reason we're able to keep them off is because of our patrons. So shout out to you guys. Thank you for doing what you do. Now, let's talk about Nara Smith and her setting the internet on fire with her lifestyle. The girl is everywhere these days, and we're going to talk about why in just a second. But really, for some background on her, she is a very successful model who is married to another very successful model by the name of Lucky Blue Smith. Together, they raised 3 children, I believe, and she documents her life on the internet. She's very popular for her cooking videos where she shows what she makes for her toddlers, her husband, and herself, and she does so whilst looking very beautiful in virtually every single video she posts. Now, you would think that Nara Smith's content would be pretty innocuous. There doesn't seem to be.
So look at what the women are responding to versus what the man will be responding to. Oh my God, she does it being very beautiful. Oh my God, she does it being very feminine. Again, when I tell you women do not care about men, They're talking about all the shit that men don't give a damn about. Men like women that do shit but happen to be beautiful. That's the whole allure. That's the whole mystery behind stuff. Men like women that do shit but they happen to be feminine. Men like women that do shit but they happen. Yeah, this is exactly Toy. It's careful, curated content. And this is why the Z's are getting duped by it, because they're selling it to a generation that doesn't identify with it. Hell, I'm a millennial. We damn near don't identify with it. So a zillennial don't stand a damn chance. I just know about all this stuff because I'm cultured. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We're going to let this play.
Be much of a reason why.
Y'all get the likes up and support the show. The show is always better when it's supported, okay? Let's get it. It's player talk.
She should be receiving so much criticism on the internet, but we're going to get into that right now. Her name is everywhere, and from all different angles, people are deciding to criticize this young woman. Many Black people, and Black women in particular, are criticizing Nara for having married a Mormon man and seemingly practicing Mormonism, as she references in her videos that many times when she wakes up in the morning, she decides to read scripture. Their belief is that Mormonism is an inherently racist religion and that she should not be married to a white guy who practices said religion, even though he's a white man that has chosen to marry a Black woman and have her biracial children. So make that make sense. Others are criticizing Nara, saying she's not smart enough, that she gives off lobotomy vibes. Here's the TikTok about that.
It's been my new late night snack obsession. I don't know whether I'm late to this, whether people are doing this already or not.
Others are saying that her lifestyle is unrealistic. How dare she film making food for her toddlers and husband while wearing such extravagant clothes and all in all looking beautiful during the process.
I feel like the lifestyle and the outfits and how they dress and how they act and their aesthetic is coveted, but I don't think it's realistic at all. I honestly don't think she's putting her toddlers to bed in a sequin dress, you know? I don't think that they dress like that all the time. I literally think that they put on these types of clothes to do these videos. And she's just a little odd. Like, she said she liked Cherry as a girl's middle name. And she said her husband didn't like it. And it's like, well, duh, you give a Cherry as your daughter's middle name. You've pretty much picked her career choices when she grows up. I mean, come on. Cherry, that sounds, you know what that sounds like. An exotic dancer's name. Like, they look like they come out of a catalog. And I just think that must be so tiresome. Like, props to them. A lot of work must go into it, you know? Y'all are lucky if I put makeup on for my videos.
And I guess if you need...
And this is funny because the fact that they're more angry at women being, or at least pretending to be a housewife, than they are at the actual bona fide hoes or women that are really out here, you know, for the hoeing, is funny as hell. It's funny as shit. Bona fide hoes. Mad at housewives. Like, when did this battle start? And women are invested into it. The hoe versus housewife.
more shallow reasons to dislike this woman. Nara Smith is also 22 years of age. So many are hopping on the internet saying we should abduct Nara Smith and show her the real life of a 22-year-old. She needs to be drinking alcohol, doing drugs, and going to the club.
I'm your Uber driver. Get in.
I didn't order an Uber.
Now, as I said before, Nara is also very popular on the platforms that she posts on. So luckily, there are many coming to her defense. But some of them are taking a very interesting angle. Their take on the situation is that the reason Nara is receiving such criticism for her lifestyle and what she chooses to do in a day in the life is because she is a Black woman who has found success. And that this is, in fact, a ton of white people who hate to see a successful, beautiful Black woman marry a white man and lead a successful life as a mom.
And like maybe a little bit boring, and people think that she's like a little bit stupid, but in a way that I really enjoy, where people are kind of freaking out about her kids' names and being like, well, what are they going to do when they have to go interview for it? Doesn't matter when they interview for a job, because they're actually extremely wealthy. It does not matter, I promise. But it's like, are those things not just what white women do on this app every day?
So somehow both the criticism and the defense of this woman are misguided. Meanwhile, while all of this is happening on the internet and everybody is putting this young woman's name in their mouth, Nara Smith is baking cinnamon rolls for her husband to return home to. But let's get down to the bottom of what's really happening here with Nara Smith and why she is the subject matter of so many videos on the internet. The reality is that people want to be Nara Smith. She is a 22-year-old woman who is beautiful and married and is taking care of children and cooking amazing food and doing it all whilst working as a model. She is juggling and spinning plates at the same time, and people can't stand to see her do it and do it successfully.
And let me tell you what's fucked up about this whole TradWife thing. Half y'all can't even pull off the look. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You gonna need a nigga to have to pay for some shit. Half y'all can't even pull off the look. I said it. You can't even put. Some of y'all don't even have the hairline to pull off the. Never mind.
Her lifestyle flies in the face of this modern day feminist narrative that people are subscribing themselves to, and young women in particular. Nara is 22 years of age, and she's not obliterating her body with alcohol, heading to the club every weekend, hooking up with random guys, or on her way to starting an OnlyFans. She's not using her 20s to find herself or engage with this feminist utopian view of independence or dating 1,000 guys with no real vision for the future. In fact, people I think are pissed that Nara Smith seems to have already found herself, that she's grounded herself.
And let me tell y'all something too, because I told y'all with this whole manosphere thing coming out and stuff like that being mainstream, I'm giving y'all the damn facts that other manosphere content creators are gonna bite and try to act like they're giving y'all something exclusive. Remember, I told you these little gangs, these little manosphere gangs are going to start to pop up. Well, guess what? Mr. I have a phone and I can look at all of this shit. You're not the only one that has a phone and can look at all of this shit. So guess what happens too? Women have phones and they look at all of this stuff too. Some of them might be running games. Some of them might agree with you. But guess what's happening now with some of the terms and things that we put out in the manosphere that the world obviously don't give us our credit for, but that the world's biting and y'all don't even see it coming because y'all rather listen to the copies than the actual pioneers. You're going to have a bunch of pick-me gangs coming out. Oh, yes. Didn't think about that, did you? Consuming all this content, didn't even think about that. You're going to have a bunch of different variations, whether they're legit or non-legit, of pick-me gangs. All different clever types, all different types of women are going to be trying to do whatever that's clever and going to become pick-me's behind it or try to emulate pick-me's behind it. But don't call it being a pick-me. Call it the soft life. Pick-me is too male identified. Y'all hit the like button on the way in and support the show. Let's get it.
And a set of values that are specific to her.
Let me tell you something. If they can keep up the facade and fake until your demise, men will pay for this shit. Make no mistake. If you can fake the girlfriend experience until I'm not here no more, dudes will pay for that.
And what she wants out of life, and that she is in fact exercising her independence through the lifestyle of being married and having children. I think jealousy and envy is really what's at the heart of all this criticism that she's receiving. In fact, I don't think it has very much at all to do with her race and her being a black woman.
And the stupid thing about this shit is that they will get mad because she's serving a white man. So are you guys telling me, especially y'all broads that have been talking about divestment for years, that you're gonna do all of that to get you a white man that will keep you in the house, work, and you know, and you have your freedom or whatever the hell you claim that black man didn't give you or whatever, for whatever reason. And you're gonna take, and see, this is why dudes don't believe women, because y'all don't live by integrity. you finally get what you want, and you're going to take the time to slouch off when you actually get it, and then complain and then want another man to put you in the same position if this one wisens up and leaves you. So why are you making fun of her? That when she actually gets what she wants, she becomes the woman that she wants. She serves her man. She does whatever she needs to. What's the point of preaching all of that divestment shit? Then get the man that you actually want and then turn around and slouch off. And then he crazy. No, he not crazy. He right. Come on, man.
Woman, because we see this very same criticism levied to white women who choose a similar lifestyle. And we actually have a piece of controversy to point to from another influencer to really support this point. Hannah of Ballerina Farm is also an influencer who documents her life as a wife and
Now, this is the one I know. I don't know the sister. So shout outs to the sister and shout outs to you know what I'm saying, her husband. But this is the one I know. This the Marilyn Monroe type. That's what I'm telling you. Y'all, she got a whole makeup artist. Y'all definitely can't pull off the look. So let's try it.
mother in a Mormon family. Now, Hannah landed herself in hot water recently because she posted a video of her getting ready for the Miss World pageant that was taking place in Las Vegas this January. She was getting ready for that because she was crowned Miss America last year. Now, why is this controversial? Why are people hating? It's because Hannah had a baby 12 days prior to getting ready for this Miss World pageant and still managed to make it there. People were saying that this is an unrealistic depiction of postpartum motherhood, that how dare she showcase something like this and set an example for other mothers who may not have the same bounce back effect that she did. Does that criticism make sense to you? Or does it again sound like jealousy and envy? Of course, we know not all mothers will be able to do that, but why are you upset at the mother who can? And we can use that very same analysis when looking through the hate comments and hate videos that are directed towards one Nara Smith. Not only is she turning the feminist narrative on its head, but she's also beautiful and she's also happy and she's also successful, and she's managed to find success in the realm of influencing, which is the dream of many young women these days. And for some reason, this is breaking people's brains, yet she's the one that has the lobotomy. By every important indicator that I have, it seems like Nara Smith has her life together. And I think what feminists need to really grapple with is the fact that if you are going to subscribe
Okay, so the original feminists doesn't look like these girls. The original feminists are they're average. They're usually average to undesirable women. The original ones. They started recruiting the more better looking ones a little bit later on that didn't really have nothing to really quarrel or worry about. But if you just make up some type of shit and you get enough women behind it, they all will just start making a fuss about it. So that's what it really is. So the original feminists and most of these women that you'll see in these comment sections, they cannot pull off what these women here are pulling off. So even for the sake of their own movement, it's not even good because it's jealousy, not facts.
yourself to feminism,
But then again, women don't care about facts.
that involves all women having the right to choose their life and their path. And sometimes that's going to include the path of being married. That's going to include the path of motherhood. It's going to include the path of cooking and cleaning. And somehow Nara Smith is managing to do all that while also living what some would believe to be a feminist dream.
And y'all got to start asking this question now because it's so fucking vague. Cooking and cleaning? What do you mean? Cooking what? What are you cooking? Since you're doing all this cooking and cleaning, it's habitual. What are you cooking? Tuna casserole. Let me stop. What are you cleaning? Be specific. Cooking and cleaning.
Of modeling and being an influencer.
And these people are rich. You may see them doing this shit on the internet, and when the cameras are off, there's a whole maid.
And if you spend half the time working on your own life and your own path as you do criticizing Nara Smith, you'd probably be in a more successful place in life. Because I can guarantee you, she is not sitting at home scrolling on TikTok, listening to your videos where you talk about the fact that you hate that she's Mormon, or you hate that she's so put together, or you hate the food she makes for her husband. I'm pretty sure she's just living her life. And if it's the life you don't want, then don't watch the content and don't try to emulate it. And if it's the life that you do want and that's somehow leading you down the path of jealousy or envy, we should turn that energy into inspiration. Make it something to aspire to. That's certainly what I feel like when I watch Nara's videos. I'm like, damn, I wish I could make a PB&J from scratch or go and make some Cinnarolls at the drop of a hat for my husband and kids. And maybe one day I will have exactly that. That's where I'm going to spend my time and energy, working towards those goals, not dragging down somebody who's already achieved them. All this to say, oftentimes those receiving the most hate or the most criticism are the ones who are achieving things that others can't. And that seems to be what's coming to play here with Nara Smith and her life. So if you find
Not even that. Sometimes it's just you recording what the hell you're doing day to day. It's not even that complicated, you know? But that's this whole, oh, she cooks, she clean. I cook, I clean. But who was the girl that was on that video with Floyd? I cook, I clean, I cook, I clean, I cook, I clean, I cook, I clean. What are you cooking? What are you cleaning? What are you cooking and what are you cleaning? I cook, I clean, I cook, I clean, I cook, I clean, I cook, I clean.
Emily Ratajkowski, one of my favourite dimwits, sparked controversy recently by claiming that getting divorced before 30 is chic.
So it seems that a lot of ladies are getting divorced before they turn 30. And
knowing what y'all know from the manosphere, all of these women getting divorced, if the women are initiating it, you can tell it's a choice that they made. They wanted to get divorced. Some of these women, it used to be a time where I could say you can't tell them not to do it. And ain't that fucked up? You got to tell somebody that's like fixated on today's dating pool or dating market, tell them not to get divorced, because they're not getting divorced because they truly wasn't something fucked up. They're getting divorced because they want to jump back out into the dating market as fast as possible, either whether because their youth is in their favor still or whatever. Remember, I told you what the sisters were teaching each other, the Nicole Michelles and stuff of the world, and it backfired because she Ra 7. You know, they're not teaching, they're not like divorce and then staying single for a minute. Hell, even Jeff Bezos' woman got a new dude. First of all, just think of the concept of telling somebody that's quote unquote married, whether it's happily or not, don't do it because the dating game, the dating pool now is trash. I know you're married and you're probably tired of that girl or you're probably tired of that nigga, but I'm telling you, it'll come back around and y'all might love each other again. Keep what the hell you have. You shouldn't be warning people about the dating pool, about dating, because they should be happily in a marriage. But guess what? I should have known better. I should have known that people don't practice integrity. So think of what I'm about to tell you. By the time you already tell these people or try to lecture them about that, they already know, because guess what? They are still in the dating pool. They are still in the dating pool. They just need to justify why the hell they about to get a divorce. And usually once they get a divorce, that first person that they would have left or have left their man or woman for, it doesn't work out. Ain't that a bitch? It literally doesn't work out. Cause like what you gonna leave your marriage and go right back and remarry? Some people do. But that's not this generation. That's the older school cats. You know what I'm saying? And they gotta let it cool off. And guess what? In that little instance where it cools off, why would you expect somebody that just watched you leave a whole marriage try to marry them? Makes no sense.
Someone who got married at 26 has been separated for a little over a year, 32, I don't think there's anything better. There is
Vader.
nothing better than being in your 30s, still being hot, maybe having a little bit of your own money, figuring out what you want to do with your life. For all of those people who are stressed or feeling stressed about that, about being divorced, like it's good. Congratulations.
It's like, congratulations. God, she's ridiculous. Well, divorce is certainly becoming more common, and marriage itself is becoming a fierce frontier in the raging culture wars. On the one side, there are feminists rejecting and dating.
Y'all up here red pilling Piers Morgan. I never thought I'd see the day. He used to talk big shit about the red pill space. Now look at him. Behold. Oh yeah, y'all niggas up here red pilling Piers Morgan.
Concept. On the other, so-called TradWives, who think it binds our societies together. Well, TradWives spend their days dutifully cooking and cleaning while their husbands go to work.
Get this shit out y'all head, this cooking and cleaning shit. Setting up a camera to do a TikTok on how you're cooking and cleaning takes longer to cook and clean. Cooking what? You prepare some shit, you put it on the stove, you look at it for a little bit, you watch over it, make sure it's cooked, you kind of turn it a little bit, and it's done. You can literally put something on the stove and walk away for 20 minutes if you know what you're doing. Now, is it a job? Yes, it just don't take that long. Cook and clean what? And then if you cleaned it, if you cook and clean every day, you're usually just cooking and cleaning the stuff that you're using.
Esther Williams, who's a 25-year-old trad wife, has amassed hundreds of thousands of followers by showing off her trad wife life online. She even gave up a job to be the perfect wife. So is she and others like her saving society? Or are they selling out the sisterhood? Well, joining me now is traditional wife and influencer Esther Williams, and in the studio with socialist and author Grace Blakely and YouTuber Pearl Davis. This might be the best lineup in the history of television for a debate of this nature. So I'm very excited. All right, Esther Williams, let's start with you as the trad wife. Sell it to me. Why do you think we should all go back to having trad wives in marriages?
Well, I believe that, I actually don't believe that everyone should be a traditional wife. I think that it is a choice. And I think it's a lovely choice if a woman wants to simply be a wife and a mother, and that's enough for her. And it's a simple way of living with traditional gender roles.
Like they're reimagining yesterday. You know, we're just going to reintroduce some shit as it's like it's new. That's been around for a long time, you know, becoming I remember, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not even gonna get into that story. Anyway.
It's balanced, and we don't have to do it all as women. I think we've proven that it's possible, but at what cost, right?
Sadly, all women can't do it.
And in terms of what being a trad wife involves, what do you think it means to be a trad wife?
Well, to adhere to traditional gender roles. So what I mean by that is the husband, he is the provider of the home. He goes out, he works, and he knows how to protect his family if need be. And the wife, she's the homemaker. She does the cooking, she does the cleaning, and she takes care of the home and children if there are any, and herself, of course. So it's adhering to traditional gender roles.
Okay. Grace, I'm sure you thoroughly agree with this, don't you?
Look, I mean, what Esther's just said about the fact that women should be able to choose, obviously, I completely agree. And, you know, men should be able to choose as well. I think the feminist critique of traditional gender roles and gender ideology isn't that some people like to stay at home and others don't. It's that you shouldn't be bound to pursue a certain life based on the sex that you were born into at birth. The one issue I do have is I know actually a friend of mine whose sister got involved in the trad wife movement in the US, basically. She was quite young. She got married to someone who was like, this is what we're doing. You're going to be a trad wife. and basically came to regret it. She felt like she'd been controlled, like her life became very small, and she couldn't get out. She couldn't escape because, you know, she'd lost all her friends, and this has become basically her entire life. And it concerns me that sometimes we see this narrative on social media.
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Nigga, do you cook and clean for yourself? If you lose your life, or whatever life that you think that you had, to cooking and cleaning, you never had a life. If cooking and cleaning fucks up your life, you never had a life. Talking about she lost her friends. Did he take away your phone, bitch? Nah, girl, you gotta live like the 40s for real. Give me that iPhone. You can only have it when I'm home. The fuck out of here, man. Listen, I can call and shout outs to my white players. I can call the cap on the sisters day after day, but the white women, they just gonna straight up lie. They gonna lie to your ass. Hook, line, and sinker. It ruined her life. How? Staying at home, cooking and cleaning, it ruined your life? When you're on your phone and you can just order shit from Amazon all day. Oh, sounds like a horrible life to me.
That women have to be a certain way in order to get a husband. So you have to be this like particular model of femininity for people to love you. And I think that's really sad, because I don't think anyone should have to shave off any parts of themselves to be loved, or to you know, find a husband, or, you know, anything like that.
All right.
And they're not even talking to dudes about what they want. These are the rules that women made up for themselves to pretend and act like women from the 40s and 50s. It's the goofiest shit ever. This is why. Anyway,
what do you think?
I think it's a good that we're seeing a return to traditionalism. Yeah, I think it's a good thing.
How?
I don't know.
How? It's not a return. This is something completely different. This is just them reimagining what the hell it is. No different than trans trying to reimagine what women are, and all these other movements trying to reimagine everything and repackage it and sell it to you. None of these people were around in the 40s.
How is the feminist movement of the last few decades, how has it gone for you? I mean, when you look at it and see how women have progressed, do you think it's been largely a force for good? Or do you think, as the TradWives do, that perhaps we've lost that sense of gender rules, for want of a better phrase, which actually work very well for many people?
I mean, we've seen families disappear. You know, I saw a study the other day that said only 25% of, I mean, this is an American stat, but American households have families. So I guess there's positives and there's negatives, but it's like, at what cost, you know? 150 years ago, the average woman had 7 kids, 85% of people were married.
I mean,
you know,
there was also much higher infant mortality, and women died very young, and, you know.
I mean, women were more depressed than ever before. We're on antidepressants.
Can you let her talk? God?
Women over the age of 45 are the least happy.
Can you let the girl talk? God damn. Did she just keep cutting her off?
And women died very young, and, you know.
I mean, women were more depressed than ever before. We're on antidepressants.
I mean, there are a lot of
women over the age of 45 are the least happy demographic.
There are a lot of very
complex
reasons for that.
Well,
I think
and the issue you have is women like Emily Ratajkowski. You know, marriage. Again, I've said this before. Marriage isn't marriage anymore. The average marriage is 7 years. We have things like no fault divorce, leave if you're unhappy. So
what does that mean? Marriage isn't marriage anymore? Because there have been so many marriages over the course of history where people have been very unhappy. Either the man or the woman has been very unhappy, and they've been forced basically to stay in a marriage. It could have been an abusive marriage. It could have been an emotionally abusive marriage. And that would, you know, we have one life. Why would you spend it with someone who doesn't make you happy?
Can you let her talk?
Marriage was about duty. And this is the problem we have with women. Like men tend to be better people than us. Yeah, they really do. They tend to, they tend to do the right thing. They
are much maligned species. I agree.
I mean, there's a reason we have phrases like a man of his word, right?
Yeah.
Not a woman of her word. Because men will actually stick things out. Women, when shit gets hard, we just leave. And You're proving my point. What was your first answer? My happiness, right?
Of course. Everyone deserves to be happy. Everyone deserves to be loved.
The family doesn't work when it's about you. It's supposed to be about your kids.
Well,
and that's the problem in
about
modern.
everyone. There's a balance and a compromise in
okay,
relationships. Am I allowed to talk now? Look, I think relationships are about balance. They're about compromise. They're about knowing, understanding yourself, learning to, know and understand another person. Eventually, potentially, if you want to, bringing children into the world and teaching them how to do that as well. Teaching them to balance a sense of their own identity with the love that they have for another person. And, for example, I know an older woman, actually, who's a friend of our family, who got divorced at about 60. She had, this lovely family. They were together since they were 18. And she said, I got to a point after I'd stopped being a mother and, I was just kind of getting on, I realized I'd lost my sense of who I was. And I didn't really feel like I knew who I was anymore because I'd always just been a wife and a mother. And I wanted to go out and explore that. And I think that's fantastic. Good for her.
What is traditionalism?
I don't know what you think traditionalism is.
I would say a modern mentality is me before the family. I would say traditionalism is the family before me, especially in women.
You're onto something.
So what it's interesting you said 60-year-olds because I've interviewed 600, 700 people roughly in the past year and a half. I've done hundreds of shows interviewing people about relationships. And what I find is the 60-year-olds a lot of those women led their daughters astray. There's a reason we're in this mess, right? A lot of those women had the wrong mentality when it came to marriage and had exactly the mentality that you're talking about.
Which is the one to prioritize balancing one's own sense of identity with compromise and relationship with someone else.
It's myself before the marriage.
But that's, again,
and it's really unfortunate because I would say the women of our generation really are suffering because of the advice of the women of the past.
There's an interesting point here, right? Which is that we do live in a very individualistic society and we're all told, actually, I think a lot of the time in our relationships as well, you have to be a certain way if you want to receive love. You have to abide by these norms. Yeah. You have to be a certain level of attractiveness. You have to earn a certain amount of money. It's all about you. And that's not what love is.
All right, let me bring in. All right, listen,
No,
it's actually been very interesting to into this. Let me bring it back in Esty. So, Esty, in terms of trad values, like my wife puts the bins out, for example. Right? I've never asked her to. She's just adopted that role in our house. So I never put the bins out. I don't know if I should feel ashamed of myself. I do other stuff, but I don't put the bins out. As a trad wife, do you put your bins out? Is that part of the gender rule?
And see, this the problem. If he better stop saying that openly, that his wife put the trash out. Because it's slavery. Yeah, put the bins out is funny, What's going on, Boogs? Shout out to you. Said, I can see why the UK chick is alone. She talks too much. Exactly. And is annoying. And the funny thing is between her and Pearl arguing, Marilyn Monroe chick didn't say a damn thing.
Of the 50s, is that what used to happen? Or does the matter?
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button. We need at least 5 contributors to reach today's show goal. Please show some love and support to good content by supporting the Cash App at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Let the host know he's doing a good job and turn the host up. The more you support the show, the better the show gets. Player Talk Radio. We got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. Y'all hit the like button. Come on in. We got the game hot and ready for you. Let's get it. It's Player Talk.
I'm supposed to do that? I mean, how do these rules work in reality?
To be honest, it has nothing. I don't want to say nothing. It doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the 50s and the 60s. Especially in our household, I enjoy the aesthetic.
But see see, she using all the words that I told y'all what it was. The aesthetic of these newer girls doing it is to slight the man. It's like, huh? You like that, huh? Huh? You want me to bake a tray of cookies for you, huh? You want me to look like Betty Boop, huh? That's what they're doing. It's a joke. It's an inside joke.
And I think that's where people get a little mixed up with my channel. But to answer your question, actually, I don't put the trash bins out. My husband does that. But I think we have this this thing in our household where he does most of the outdoor work. I do all the indoor work. Of course, he works and provides, and I'm the homemaker. that's what works for us. But
And in relation
hey,
to
if your wife,
what, right?
Let me ask y'all a question. When's the last time you seen your girl actually play in a garden? Oh, did something explode? There's a lot of smoke out here. Uh-oh. When's the last time you seen your girl actually just play in a flower bed or a garden or around roses? Have you ever physically seen your girl plant a plant, like got her hands in the dirt and actually planted a flower or a rose? When's the last time have you seen your girl in an actual garden? Do y'all even give a damn about a goddamn garden? Y'all don't care about none of that shit. You can't even bring flowers for a girl nowadays unless you can light them on fire. They don't care about flowers and roses. They don't have vases. None of that shit. Soft girl life? Okay. Shout outs to my brother Boogs. ENY dropping a huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. You dig? I appreciate you. Toya says, does vegetables count? You said in the war of femininity, of course Pearl gonna catch some shrapnel. Of course. All right, let's get back into it, y'all.
In relation to what Pearl said, is part of that a sense of being dutiful and having no problem actually with being dutiful in a marriage?
Yes, I believe that traditionalism it is putting your family before yourself, and I think it is having those traditional values that were once definitely more in place in God, family, and love. And we live in a very selfish society now. You know,
like, have you ever came home and found your girl in the garden with her little flower girl gloves on, just planting stuff? So where's this submission and this wife you're supposed to be paying for? Women don't even plant flowers these days.
see self-love printed everywhere, right?
It's to the point, if you find a girl that actually can plant a damn flower, she's an anomaly.
And women,
but they sure can roll up a big old sack of weed, can't they? They can roll up a huge sack of weed. They'll even compete with you. I'm the Pearl Queen. I'll pearl that, Jay. I'll do that. I'll outsmoke you. I'll like, come on now. Yeah, you say you got it. You gotta insert more coins. This is the thing. I understand if it ain't that type of woman, if you don't got that type of woman, but what type of woman does that these days? What type of woman does that these days?
Speaking of divorce and marriage, women are leaving marriage far more easier than men, and they are doing it because they think there's something better out there for them, that the grass is greener on the other side, and they're finding out that is wrong, and they're going through divorce after divorce. And you know, marriage is a bond, and it's a sacred bond where two become one under God, and that's beautiful, and you have to protect that at all costs. And I think part of that is putting your partner's needs before your own every single day. And I try and do my best, and I think of my husband as much as I can and what will please him and make him happy.
I love the sound of this. Sorry, I mean, obviously I don't. I wouldn't dare to express my opinion.
I think that's, you know, a lovely way to think about relationships if it's reciprocal.
Yes.
You're talking about God and family and tradition.
This is the
Paul, can I please
women always
finish
keep
my
score.
sentence?
Life isn't about.
And she the main one that was over talking and cutting everybody off, talking about some, can I please finish my sentence? Don't nobody want to hear that stupid shit.
thought women were
score.
supposed to, recognize their place and learn not to speak over other people. No, so look, I think it's reciprocated. You talked there about religion, about Christianity, and about self-love. The kind of most important commandment. There's two most important commandments: love your neighbor as yourself. So that requires a foundation of self-love and respect for oneself and knowledge of one's own identity and what
Okay, we get it. You care about yourself and yourself only. Gotcha.
one wants to be able to receive and give the love that you're going to have in a solid and healthy relative. I think it has to be mutual.
You're not looking forward to it. Getting you all back in about 10 years' time to see if either of you two are married and have stayed married, and to see particularly, Esther, if you're still married and still happily married and still feel exactly the same way you do today about what marriage should be. That would be a really interesting
and
show in about 10
also
years.
how happy we are in general with our lives and all the other many rich aspects of our relationships and our careers and all of these.
Look at her. Look at her shirt. This motherfucker not getting married no time soon. Anyway, let me give y'all the game. The motive is to find your partner, y'all. For the most part, I know about me. Stay off of social media with your partner for the most part. But to find your partner, y'all go duck off somewhere and go enjoy your life. Stop trying to impress people on social media that don't like you and that don't like your wife. All right, stop trying to impress people on social media. Stop trying to tell the world and your friends you found somebody. Stop. Go find your partner or somebody you're content with and go duck the fuck off and go live your goddamn life. What's going on? Shout outs to Fasting is Life in the building. Yes, sir. He said there, man. Oh my God. Shout outs to Fasting. What's going on, Fasting? Let me know if you want me to run your commercial on the show. Shout outs to everybody here, man, that's in the building. Shout outs to everybody that supports Player Talk Radio. Hit the like button. Most definitely. I'm gonna start having rewards for the supporters. So I got that coming also. If you guys are not signed up, let me go get this link for you guys right now. Okay, I'll put the link for the Cash App in the it was actually pretty nice. I was listening to it the other day. I said, man, I gotta ask Fasting if he'll let me run it on the show so people can support your book. Fasting is an author, which a lot of people don't know, and he actually has a book out on Amazon. You know what I'm saying? I gotta reach out to Darshan too. Darshan has his book out on Amazon. I gotta reach out to the Angry Man. Angry Man has his book. Dr. Tiasan Johnson has his book. Grinch has his book. I don't know why we're not promoting our books in the space. I have a book also, y'all. So I'll put that in the chat also. But if you guys are not, speaking of books, if you guys are not signed up, y'all have to follow my Discord. Okay? I have a Discord that is called the Producers Lounge. DJ Kuda's Producers Lounge, okay? And I dropped a couple of books either yesterday or the day before yesterday in the Producers Lounge, and these are PDFs that you guys can pick up. Okay, so there's 4. I got some more to drop in there too, but we're gonna start off with these 4. If I can find my damn, hold on, here we go. Let me give y'all let me put the invite link in the chat. Okay, y'all join the Discord. Okay, y'all join the Discord. You said I tried the Facebook boost ad and it was successful so far. It reached 800 people with $30. That's a ripoff. It's supposed to reach a couple thousand, but that's still not bad, man. Let me know, and I need to figure out how to if anything, Fasting, I need to pay you to run some ads for me too, because I'm having trouble with running ads with Facebook and Instagram. Like I tried to run it on Instagram and they had me doing a bunch of weird shit on Facebook and Instagram. So if you can run ads, I will send you the ad, and if you can run it for me and then just send me the analytics and I got you back, man. I appreciate you, man. Shout outs to Fasting is Life in the building. Y'all go join the Discord. We got a bunch of books in the Discord. Yeah, they doing too much, man. It used to be that you just pay for the ad, and they run the ad, and then you go on about your business. But now they're just doing way too much. And now I can't find the 2 books that I put. Let me go to the Discord actually, because I can always re-download them from the Discord. So I dropped 2 books in the Discord. Okay. 7 Strategies for Wealth and Happiness. And I also dropped the book, and that's from Jim Rohn, really good author. And I also dropped the PDF book in the Discord on I think the name of the book is I Can Teach You How to Be Rich. Hold on. It's taking all day to load the second book. Hold on, y'all. That's because my internet is janky right now. But we're gonna get into this game. So I'm definitely dropping gems for you guys in the Discord. And then I have Andrew Tate's Hustlers University in the Discord. Y'all go check out that Andrew Tate's Hustlers University. Shout outs to Fasting. Fasting got me hip to that. So it's in the Discord, and it's up for a limited amount of time. So y'all go get Andrew Tate's Hustlers University. It's a lot of game. And yeah, but the ad was about crypto. I Will Teach You How to Be Rich by Ramit Sethi. The book was first published in the 80s, 85 if I'm not mistaken. And I have a more up-to-date version of it. So y'all go pick up those books. Y'all can pick up those books for sure in Discord. And also, I put another book in the Discord earlier this month on my birthday as a gift to you guys and my Forex guys, called Naked Trading. Basically teaching you guys how to read Forex and crypto charts with your naked eye, and actually make great predictions with just reading it with your naked eye before you add any type of corrections or lines or RSI and stuff like that. And it teaches you how to add the lines too, but it teaches you a valuable skill that most traders don't know. So get you ahead of the pack and the crowd with the information. Okay. So one of the coldest things somebody ever told me, which is very true, because I'm trying to definitely do a lot and juggling YouTube and trying to start a business and keep a existing business running, and being abroad and being handicapped and all this other stuff going on in my life. I gotta learn how to be more wiser with everything I do. And no amount of money you can make in the world is ever going to outbeat your spending habits. So, there's a lot of gems that you can pick up. With those books that I put in the group. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I mean, if y'all want to say, hey, is it a reading club? Yeah, we can start a reading club if you guys like. And if you guys got any books that you guys would like to share, definitely let's share it. Knowledge is power. And this is the year of the money. So we got to pick up as much tools and prosper together, not even just as people, but just, because I don't want to limit it to race, but we need some changes. You say, okay, Fasting, gotta get your book. I already got Ratchet's Rouge, The Angry Man Standard is on the way. Yeah, I heard the Angry Man. I heard his book was pretty good also. You know what I'm saying? So if you guys are definitely and the books in that I put in the chat, they're free. Those are I mean, you can pay for them if you like. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather pay for books also. But those are free books that I put in the chat. If you guys want to pick up my audio book, I also have that for sale on my store, self-published and self-produced. You guys can pick that up. Okay, now that you're seeing all of these cats that are talking about that passport bro BS, now all of a sudden they're turning around and turning into the same dating coaches that they claim that they didn't like, which is funny as hell. That you go travel to go get some women and then you turn into a damn dating coach now that you're around said women, but you criticized men that were around women and wanted to give y'all some game. It's ridiculous. So hold on, y'all. We got some more game to chop up. Hold on, y'all. I should have put all of these slides in a folder, but I did not. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to Baller X, man. Shout outs to Baller X. Oh, hold on. Let's I got something I wanted to show you too, because Charleston White actually took down a lady on the on this radio show, but we'll get into the fuckery soon. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second, y'all. Speaking of angry man, the angry guy has been dropping a bunch of videos. I need to do a video rollout campaign like him. All right, let's go.
Here, and women are selling themselves for $5 a month. Guys, if you're enjoying this content, please help get this channel to 100,000 subscribers on our journey to 2 million by subscribing to the channel. If you already haven't, liking the video and turning on notifications to never miss another video ever again. Now let's begin. Women are selling themselves for $5 a month. So I'm always learning new strategies on monetization. I make pretty good money, and I was shocked to come across a video where this young Gen Zer is basically selling her services for $5 a month.
Sounds about right.
Now, to be very clear, you can make $500,000 a year with a YouTube channel that only has 500 subscribers if you are doing everything correctly, like doing things like building out a mailing list, reaching out to your customers. Because, for example, some of your customers could be brands that need your expertise and your skills. However, this is not what this young woman is doing. So she is teaching various marketing strategies, and she is selling her services for $5 a month. She has not even 2,000 subscribers. I commend her for her hard work. I commend her for building out these things. But guys, $5 a month, something doesn't seem right here. We're gonna jump into the video, and then we'll talk about it.
Well, women,
because this does not seem right, y'all.
If you want to learn,
well, women are their services. Right? Support manosphere literature. Women are their services. I mean, all she got to do is get attention. If you pay for an ad, what are you doing? You're not paying for people to buy your ad. You're paying for people to get attention onto your ad. So any woman that can gather attention can sell anything.
how to monetize your business, this is how.
And the person might not even be wanting what they're selling. They just bought it because of first of all, some of y'all didn't think about buying a damn Corvette until there was a woman on top of it. Some of y'all didn't think about buying that can of Coca-Cola until there was a woman drinking it, talking about some That bitch talking about some, there's nothing about a can of Coca-Cola. That shit burns.
So this is part of my premium newsletter offering. Right now it is $5 a month, but I'm going to go through everything I learned and wrote verbally in this video.
Can't have a nigga selling no damn Coca-Cola. You sound like a pirate.
So you can listen to it while you cook or drive or do chores. So
What you selling?
so you can listen to it.
Not seem right, y'all.
If you want to learn how to monetize your business, this is how. So this is part of my premium newsletter offering. Right now it is $5 a month, but I'm going to go through everything I learned and wrote verbally in this video. So you can listen to it while you cook or drive or do chores. So I'm basically just going to go through everything that I learned and wrote in this article. Unfortunately, the templates and the written part of this knowledge is going to be for paid subscribers only, but I'm just going to go through all the content for free in this video. So if you prefer listening to it or watching me talk to the screen, this is perfect for you. So this week's issue is about making money. In case you missed last week's article, I do these articles about how you can build your business every single week. Last week was about what I learned from going viral so that you don't make the same mistakes that I do. But of course, you can't really rely on virality for a sustainable business. So that's why I spent this past week exploring ways to monetize and reach my goal of $20,000 monthly recurring revenue.
Reach her goal of $20,000 monthly recurring revenue by selling these strategies for $5 a month. Guys, $5 a month. I want y'all to she doesn't have 2,000 subscribers. She does not have even 2,000 subscribers. And to be clear, the truth be told, the number of subscribers that you have does not actually matter on YouTube.
Everybody knows.
But $5 a month.
Why are you stuck on
it? Looking at the video, you can clearly see that. I mean, maybe things can.
If 1,500 people buys her monthly subscription, she's already making $7,500 easily a month. Yeah, shout outs to Cut to the Chase TV. Yeah, he about to hit that 1K. I think Austin just hit 90K. That's crazy too. You dig? Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you hit the like button. Support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Now, the reason why I don't really push too much for subscribers too, and I'm really getting my subscribers in a different way on this channel, is because I don't talk about the most favorable topics in the most favorable light. Okay? And going viral, because we've been talking about this for years, the virality, going viral is not the best thing that can happen to you or your channel on YouTube. Because you got a lot of people in the audience that think they know about YouTube, or they may want to be YouTubers in the future. So let me give y'all the game. And if y'all want, y'all can book a consultation with me, which that information will be out on the Gumroad store this week. But going viral is not the best thing to happen to you on YouTube. You're better off building a niche or having a smaller audience, because even a bigger audience is not the best thing to happen to you on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? What's more important is like watch time and all that other stuff. But anyway, going viral can actually ruin your YouTube channel, or it can ruin you. And then if you don't know how to, because it's one thing to go viral and then it's one thing to parlay it. Okay? So a lot of people, once they go viral or garner up a certain amount of attention, you have to have a place to direct that attention. So it's like you're getting a bunch of traffic, but you don't have nowhere for that traffic to go. So you may go viral with one music video, right? And people are like, oh, I like this person. I like his music. Let's see if he has more. And you don't have more. Kills your buzz. Or let's say you do have more, but you don't know how to, you're not easy accessible. People really can't find you. You have to prepare. So when you go viral, you have to have a little bit more of the same. You actually really have to have like a different bunch of variations of the same type of videos that damn near made you viral. Because the thing is that to a certain degree, no matter how talented you are teaching people how to consume your content. You are teaching people how to respond to you or what you're doing. This is why you have a lot of celebrities that are trying to be YouTubers now. But people are still going to their comment sections and saying, "Yeah, this is nice, Boosie, we like you, you're funny," and all this other. But when you drop in an album, it's because they're used to listening to Boosie over beats, other than him talking to you and telling you some real shit. Yeah, he could tell you some real shit, but tell us over the beats. When the album coming out, he's taught his audience or the people that are interested in him how to listen to him, or or his label, or the money from yesteryear that was invested either by him or the label has already taught people how to listen to him. So transitioning into something else can be interesting for a lot of people that want to get to know him and kind of want to pick his brain about certain things. But for the most part, his core audience, the people that support him and listens to his music and streams his music and stuff like that, they're waiting for him to drop more music. Okay, because that's how that's how they found him. That's how they that's how they were taught to listen to him. And then the people that even do want to hear his mindset on certain things, they wait for music to get dropped. Okay, it's not personal, it just is what it is. Okay, so there's a lot of game that I can give you guys about YouTube streaming, just anything else. And I got to do a show later on too, talking about how the internet and streaming and YouTube and stuff like that is also emulating cable TV from back in the day, an era that a lot of people may have forgotten about. All right, let's get back into it. It's player talk.
Can change, things can get better for her.
Shout out to my bro Cut to the Chase TV, man. 600 subs. When he gets real close fasting, let me know so we can get him the 100K here and celebrate, and then tag him in it and run it by him. So when it gets down to the last couple, let me know so we can I can subscribe from like the last couple channels that I got and stuff like that, and get them out the way, because Cut to the Chase is one of the most remarkable young cats that I've met, even being here on YouTube. So let's get it.
But this video has been out for 3 days and it only has 221 views. Guys, something just doesn't add up.
$5. I don't know what he's geeking over. Like, why is he stuck on this $5 number?
$5 a month? Nah, bro. These girls are on the struggle bus. This is Gen Z, guys. Like I talk about Gen Z a lot. But I'm sorry for this. I'm sorry for Gen Z. I'm feeling sorry for Gen Z. Nah, bro, I'm feeling sorry for Gen Z. Prayers for Gen Z. Prayers for Gen Z. No.
All right, angry guy, you scare me, bro. $5 a month is not bad. Don't ever think small and think that $5 is bad. $5 a month is not bad.
Oh no, $5 a month. Jesus Christ. Jesus help us. Christ Jesus. I mean, let's think about it like this. $5 a month. $5 a month? No.
Nigga saying the extra $7,500 a month is bad. Boy.
No. She's not gonna get 10% of her subscribers to subscribe to this thing. Okay,
How do you know
let's
that?
just be realistic.
How do you know that?
You know, but I mean, if 10% of her subscribers actually decided to go for this, and she has 1,700 subscribers right now, so I mean, you know, if 10% of them decided to go for this, then that's not even, it's not a $10, it's not $10. This would work out to $850 a month.
That's not bad.
Guys, this is something doesn't seem right here. Something does not seem right, because I mean, most of you guys in business know that, you know, you're not going to get half of your subscribers. It's usually, if you're 10% is a large number. If you get 10% of your subscribers to buy your stuff, that's a large.
Some people do. And some people actually make very good products that they will get that
number. 10%, you know, this would only be $850. Guys, something's not making sense with this. I know I didn't make any mistakes in this. Jesus help us, guys. What the guys? This is ridiculous. What are you, sweetie? What are you doing with this what are you doing with this little bit of money? Guys, they really out there struggling like this. Gen Z.
All right, I didn't know that's the angle he was coming from. He's talking about women are selling themselves for $5 a month. I'm thinking this nigga talking about like a discrepancy with OnlyFans and stuff like that. Shout outs to the young lady, man. Go get your paper, man. Hell, $850 extra a month is not fucking bad. Angry guy got to chill out, man. All right, hold on, y'all. I wanted to bring this up, though. Oh, all these videos are spread out. I wanted to show y'all something because shout outs to Rom Wills, man. He been dropping a lot of gems as always. And I pray we're not watching him in the last years of his life. But remember I was telling, and it's only right for us to play some player shit here, because if we're talking about the TradWife hustle, right? And we're talking about the mentality of men that wants wives, it's always good to read up on the mentality of men that may want wives or claim they want wives. You know what I'm saying? You know, because there's a difference between men that claim they want wives and dudes that actually had wives. But men control marriage, and we control where marriage takes place. And hopefully we control what the hell we marry. And like I told y'all on the last show, you have all of these different types of things now to choose from a man. You can marry a dog. You can marry another nigga. You can marry a El Camino. You can marry whatever the hell you want now. You know, you start to look at why is society pushing these things on young men? Why is society pushing trans on young men? Well, first of all, before they were pushing trans on young men, what they want to push on you guys is unconsequential, or what is to believe unconsequential sex. And a lot of you guys just don't pick up on that because y'all looking at the wrong things. You know, why would a man want some goddamn unconsequential sex? Well, you want to get somebody pregnant? Choice is yours. All right, let's go.
Hello there. This is Rom Wills coming back at you with yet another couch video. A major indication many men want marriage. A major indication, because you know, in these spaces, a lot of guys be talking against marriage. Oh no, I ain't gonna marry them, or I'm gonna go out and find somebody and all that. Look, here's a major indication. And it's not even that the men are talking about marriage. It's about some of the other stuff they're talking about. One of the main things, the major indication is so many men are concerned about a woman's body count. Now, of course, there's some arguments. Some dudes will say, who don't care about a woman's body count, they'll say, well, they don't want to compete with those men.
So one thing I was telling y'all too, as a player, a lot of players don't give a damn about the body count. Some do, some don't. Some you just better know you dating a freak, or should. Because let me tell y'all something, which is actually funny. And maybe some of my real niggas and my real players are gonna actually get a good laugh out of this. You can meet a girl and smash a girl that has a large body count, and she still can't fuck. Or she's never been properly, she never had an orgasm, she done slept with a whole bunch of niggas and she's still inexperienced. Got her body count on her back. So that happens a lot also. But like I said, the body count really doesn't matter to a certain, if y'all are just hooking up or whatever, the body count don't matter for real. It's either you gonna smash or not. That's how you stop a lot of these dudes. They're just talking about talking points they've never thought about. They just heard other people talk about. Are you gonna smash or not? Truth be told, some of these dudes with this whole body count thing are mad certain women have a body count. Because some of these dudes, you'll be surprised, some of these dudes won't smash. But they're mad. Stay woke. But it's either you're going to smash or not. That's it. That's it. So, why do people talk about the body count? Well, they don't know what they're talking about for the most part. And this is something that this is something that I've brought to the arena. This is something that a lot of other guys brought to the arena. I'll do a show on this because for the most part, especially with the Black brothers, because I know Immortal Minds and a couple of other people, I think even BGS talked about it. I know I've been talking about it for years because a lot of people have been talking about these talking points and don't even know why or where they came from. So honestly, to the squares and everybody else that's biting the content, the body count was more so about cleanliness. We could just say that. The girl just comes off more so as dirty. She doesn't seem clean. Aside from obviously STDs and a whole bunch of other stuff, right? But where the body count really came from is microchimerism or microchimerism, and it can stop her from pair bonding. She can also gain the 1,000-mile stare. So the body count really it comes from microchimerism. So if y'all ever heard me talk about back in the day with Sierra and Russell Wilson, how I said, okay, yeah, Sierra is still attracted to Future, but Russell Wilson did the right thing. He a good guy, but he has an edge to him, so that will keep her around. And he's athletic. He's genetically fit, body game, right? And then also, he's a leader. You know what I'm saying? These are things that she can observe. And one of the things that I said was that he did the right thing by putting a bunch of babies in Sierra. I hate to say it like that. I hate to get graphic like that, but fuck it. That's it's the truth. Because he had to wipe out, he has to splash out. And I'm not gonna go too far into detail, but he had to get rid of Future's lineage from inside of her body. A woman takes on two seeds from a man. She takes on his intellectual seed and she takes on his physical seed. And they both work together. They kind of go in conjunction. They both they work together. So I forgot what they did. I think they did a study a minute ago. I think it was like 2005 or I think even before 2005. I forgot what year it was exactly. But I think they were studying like brain cancer or they were studying something to do with the brain. I wasn't ready to talk about this conversation, but it's a conversation that I brought up years ago and people try to really bite off of it and run with it. A lot of people didn't know where it came from. But they were studying, I think, like brain cancer in women. And what they kept finding in these women's brains were traces of DNA. And the traces of DNA were men's DNA. They were men's DNA. And they concluded that women hold and retain DNA in their brain and in other parts of their body. But for the most part, their brain from the sexual partners that they sleep with. And it was funny too because even and it's funny because I you know how I just showed y'all I did like a little thing on some of the women from the industry. I think it was last year or maybe year before last year. I think Raven was here too. We were talking about a seasoned porn star, my bad. Her name was Misty Stone. I got to give her an honorary mention too on the series. And that woman was she was real, nice personality and everything, but she done did a bunch. The industry done did they thing to her. You know. But she was zonked out. And it's like, well, it kind of makes sense that she's zonked out. She done had a whole bunch of male partners. It was her job. So you do got, I suppose, that don't really take what they're doing seriously. But honestly, when it comes to the body count, what dudes are trying to express, but they just don't know because they just bite this content from anywhere, is that women, their first of all, their ability to pair bond. Second of all, you know, they retain a bunch of DNA from the men that they sleep with. So yeah, it can be nasty work. You want your wife to kind of be, you know what I'm saying, all about you. Anyway.
You're worried. Which is kid. I want you to think about, okay, a woman been with 50, 100, 300 men. If you're a player, see, players don't care. Because players are like, well, shit,
right,
that make it easier for her to leave. You know, you don't want the woman hanging around. Shoot, you don't even have to pay her because, you know, you get some tricks saying, well, I'm really not paying for the woman, I'm paying her to leave.
You got dating coaches making fun of y'all.
Body count, she leave automatically if that's what you want. So why would you care? Only reason you would care is you trying to get married.
And that's the problem with a lot of men today, because places like the manosphere, depending on who you listen to, they're teaching the young men that it's okay to date prostitutes, cultured prostitutes. Shout out to Ron Mills.
A lot going up there, always, you know what, and every now and then always get somebody coming in, well, just leave the women alone and all of that. Well, if you didn't care yourself, why you here? Why you comment? And I've said that to some people, well, used to. I've lost my patience recently because of I don't have time to play around, because I'll just delete the comment, because I'm like, well, why you even adding to my algorithm if you don't want to work? See, I've known some men who legitimately, I've known plenty of players, of course. They don't care about women's body count. Shoot, they want to make it easy as hell for them to move on. They don't want to get a hook. Shoot. If she doing other men or did a bunch of other men, they could care less. They just worried about that one woman. That's players. And then you got some guys legitimately, they don't want to get married or even deal with women. I know, I'm thinking of a dude now. I've known him since 2006. He's in the area and everything. Every time we have a conversation, he never once had a conversation about women. I think he's pretty much asexual. He ain't saying. But he don't give a shit. He don't give a shit. A man who ain't trying to get a mate, shoot, they ain't gonna talk about it. They don't care. They don't care what women do. They ain't gonna care about a woman's body count or colon 304.
And see, that's the problem with the guys in the space. Like, y'all be wanting, first of all, y'all don't believe in the game. I don't know how y'all think this shit is gonna work. First of all, y'all believe in the game, so your confidence is probably not where it needs to be. Then you want a girl that doesn't have a high body count, but you want her to be quick to sleep with you. Y'all don't believe in the game. Y'all want to date prostitutes. Y'all don't want a girl with a high body count, and then you want her to be quick to sleep with you.
Because if they, like I said, if they players, shoot, they want them easy. They want to make it. They want to make it as easy as possible. Only time they get
she got the capacity. Real players know she got the capacity to go off anywhere or do anything at the drop of a hat. This ain't new to her. And they usually have the aura of sex on them. So
it is if she been with all these other men, but make him wait. Now he'll get mad because of that. Say, hold up, you do that with other guys. So he ain't gonna care. He ain't looking to bond. And then you get some guys, like I said, legitimately don't want to deal with women. Legitimate. They ain't even gonna be in this section. They wouldn't even watch this video. They're gonna be watching other stuff. But if you in this section, no one's on this video, on these videos, I'll be talking about man gets woman, or you be checking out whatever pill video, or what you want a woman. It's just common sense. You want a woman. And if you're concerned about her body count, you really concerned about her bonding. And you know what? Let's be clear on something. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's legit. Because it's your life. It's legit. But at least admit to that. See, the issue I have is guys be trying to play it off. Like, I'm thinking about this dude. He was working years ago. He's trying to get with this one young lady. She was carrying his kid. I'm like, you ain't just get a woman, he got a single mom. Come on. And in fact, some guy, I'm gonna tell you what, some guy jump on those. They all want you, you trying to get married, man. And you simple. If you worried about that, because the only reason to worry is her bond. If you're concerned about a woman's ability to bond, that means you trying to settle. There's nothing wrong. Just be honest with yourself. That's all I'm saying. Just be realistic. Forget everybody else. If that's what you want, be honest. That way you can find it. And I'm gonna get.
Well, this is the thing too that Ron is leaving out. Shout outs to Ron. Some of these dudes end up with some of these girls, right? And it ended up like they end up getting turned out. They end up getting teed out. You know what I'm saying? They end up getting teed out. Or she end up, putting it on them. They, they never had nothing like that. They never had nothing like that. So when they come to the realization that they may like her more than they should, you know what I'm saying? When they come to the realization that they should, where some are coming from all throughout. All right, so.
And they ain't some of the crazier women too, talking about, oh, he gotta make this much money, or he gotta have this or that. You got some legitimate women who got relatively low body count who want to get married. But let's be real. Let's be real with that. A lot of guys, and this is a halfway another video. I've hit this before. A lot of guys just want supermodel of the world. They want supermodel of the world, but there's plenty of women, they'll give you 5 kids, be low and everything. They just don't look like a supermodel. They don't look like a badass and everything. Let's just be real. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. All right? Let's just be real. You want married to a certain type of woman. But whatever the case, or even if you just realistic, what happens, a lot of men out here need to just be realistic with the shit. Stop with that passive aggressive shit. See, a real man is just gonna say, no, this is what I want. It's like this dude I knew. He said he was a nice guy and he was unapologetic about it. He ain't give a fuck. He said, no, I'm a nice guy. I'm a good man. And you know what? He got him a good, beautiful woman and a nice son. Because he was unapologetic about who he was. He was a real man with that shit. But you get too many men out here, they want to be faking. But see, here's the thing. It's just a matter of looking at the actions. If you ain't give a shit about the women, you weren't trying to settle down. Like I said, you wouldn't care about their body count, or you wouldn't be here at all. I want y'all to think about that. Now, if that's what you want legitimate marriage, ain't nothing wrong with you. Yeah, there's some people talk negative against it, but then ask them, okay, if you so negative against it, why are you talking about it? Just move on. Why are you wasting your time? A man need to be on his mission. If there's plenty of stuff out here. Let's put it like this. I'll speak for myself. There's plenty of stuff out here I just don't like. Yeah, I have never heard me talk about it. You have never heard me promote it. You have never heard me give any indication publicly about it, or even privately. I don't complain. I don't complain about something. See, if you complaining about something, that's showing what's on your mind. So you got some men complaining about women. Hey, they ain't doing this or that. Just because deep down you want it. And you submit that you want them. Ain't no shame in it. And guys, you worried about a woman bonding, well, that's marriage, right? Ain't no shame in it. If that's what you want, be a man about it and just say, nah, this is what I want. But don't be faking like, oh, I don't care. Okay, then why you care how many men that woman slept with if you ain't trying to like lock her down yourself? Like I said, if you're a real player, all you want is just sex from the woman. Shit, you want them to walk away. Make it easy. Yeah, make it easy to do your thing. Because then you can look at her and say, well, shit, you ain't trying to be serious. Shit. So I want y'all to think about that, all right? Like, when you out in a, you gotta be real with this shit. Too many men aren't real with it. A lot of shit will change up if you just be real with some shit. So that's all I have for right now. I'll get back with y'all. Peace and
he gave y'all the game right there. So I wanted to run that by y'all too about the whole body count thing, because like it's true, players about the body count for the most. But let me get y'all the game too, though. Players run into the same thing that a lot of quote unquote simps run into. Remember what I told you guys about the simps, and I literally debunked incels are not the problems. Incels don't cause goddamn problems. For the most part, what's going on, Tony? Incels aren't out here causing the problems. The incels are chilling. Even if they're somewhere talking about women, cool. Guess what? They're somewhere talking about women. They're not with women. Hell, I even seen O'Shea a story, and he got the story wrong. But I guess some sister recently got unalived by another kind of simpish dude. But remember, a couple years ago, there was a story about this baddie. She was a baddie too. I'm like, God damn, I ain't gonna lie, kind of hurts a little bit when a baddie goes, But we did a story about this young lady that was from Texas. Her name was Mercedes Moore. And I really felt bad for her dad, man. Her dad looked like he was a good guy, like he was, he loved his daughter and stuff like that. It's just that, when she for the streets, when she belonged to the faculty, when she belongs to the sewers, you know what I'm saying? They because after a while, your kids grow up, y'all. Like, I mean, like, let's just keep it 100. Do whatever's in your whatever's in your you're only one man. Even if you're a dad, you're gonna do whatever is in your your jurisdiction. You know how you can protect. You're gonna do whatever you can to protect your kids. But honestly, your kids are gonna rebel and they're gonna do certain things. And unfortunately, they're going to do a lot of things that you may not agree with. And the only thing you can really do, and I hate when, sometimes you got to let life, because obviously that's your kid. You know how life works. That little motherfucker probably don't know how life works. But when they come of age and they become older and stuff like that, all you can really do is instill values and things into them, so that they make the right decision. All you can do is instill value into them. You can pray they make the right decision. You can pray that life ain't lifing towards them. You can pray for a bunch of different things. But you can't shield your kid. I mean, you're not gonna. You can't be everywhere. I mean, all the time. And you can't shield your kids from everything. So the best thing you can do is just hope that it's a phase. And hope that they go out. Real talk. Can't be around them 24/7. Can't always make decisions for them 24/7. There's just things that they're going to be doing and into that you're probably not into. Come up different, all kinds of different. What you can do is instill values into your children and pray. They're doing something that you don't like them to do, that it's a phase that they grow out of. So basically, she was on OnlyFans and running around just doing whatever, as adults, as we do, just running around doing whatever. And as young women do, they especially in that lifestyle, they get around some shady characters because they work around shady characters and they stay around shady characters, and they themselves might be a shady character that you quote unquote want to protect them from. It just happens that way. Even their friends, all kind, shady character galore. So she was leading on this guy that was a provider. And the guy came out there, and O'Shea tried to say the guy ran, broke forced entry into her house. That's not true. The guy was actually staying with her for a while. So she had an in-house trick out there. And he probably, he's not dumb. He sees what's going on and stuff like that. I think he's a Hispanic guy. He's not dumb. He knows what's going on. But he wasn't happy about it. He ended up strangling her and leaving her body at the bottom of the stairwells and stuff like that. And I think she was missing for like 2 or 3 days, and her family did like a wellness check on her. And the dude was literally living in the house for a good minute. I remember when I covered the story. He stayed in the house for a good minute. Nigga walking around making grilled cheese sandwiches and all kinds of shit. That nigga stayed in the house for a good minute. And then when the father and the police and them, kicked in the door or whatever, or was opening up the door, that's when he ran upstairs and I guess he I don't think he shot himself, but he put something in his neck and unsubscribed himself from life, because the father said he saw him go up the steps when he opened up the door, and he kind of chased him up the steps, but by the time he caught him, the dude already put the thing in his neck and was already, you know what I'm saying, already, or he didn't get a chance to do his thing. And then remember I told you the daughter was unsubscribed at the bottom of the steps. So literally to get to him, he would have had to step over his daughter's remain. Some sick shit, y'all. What was the story that O'Shea was talking about? I think it was a story of some chick that was involved. I think she was like the number one witness for another. I think it was in Houston too, for another a murder. And she left the club to go home with some dude for like $200 or something like that. And I guess the guy did something to her. I don't know. But a lot of women are engaging in a lot of different shady work and doing a lot of different things. And the guy in this Mercedes Moore incident, he wrote, I don't know if it was in her lipstick or something, he wrote on her walls. Not those walls, but her actual walls in her apartment or her spot. And it was on some, I loved you. I didn't like being played or this, that, and the third. Some of these girls be, they horrible. They got horrible customer service, man. They be thinking a trick don't be serious, so they think they got all the time in the world to play games with a trick and his little feelings in his heart and stuff like that. And I mean, a lot of dudes don't feel good about funding the foolery. And that's what women try to do. They try to do this little shortcut thing where they're like, oh, I need a sponsor to fund the foolery. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Aunt T. Me and Aunt T was talking about this a minute ago over on my brother Mace's channel. And this was before he interviewed this shorty. And she actually came over on the channel too. Shout outs to her too. She recorded Player Talk Radio, but hopefully she soaked up some of the game that I gave her too. But I'm pretty sure she did. Because women just don't give a fuck. You know, but anyway. It was this girl that was looking for a sponsor. Basically a guy. And she thought that it was a deal by saying, okay, well, if he takes care of us and pays the bills and stuff like that, me and my homegirl gonna be his girlfriend. So he gets 2 girls. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. If a man wants 2 girls, he wants 2 girls that he chose. And then the girl was already still seeing another guy that was in that position that dealt with her and her friend. He was just smart enough not to pay for that shit. And he still comes around and hits every so often. So I'm telling y'all, like, what submission are y'all getting? Like, what? Like, you're a whole millionaire. Let's say you made $1 million. You got $1 million in the bank, and you're worth $1 million. Your net worth. You're not about to still get that level of submission. Unless you negotiate it. Unless you got a little bit of game. Unless you know where to look. God didn't stop printing money when he gave you yours. Or when you earned yours. But y'all not getting that type of submission that y'all want in the West, man. We were talking about them crazy looking plates and stuff like that. Shout outs to Shatera. We're talking about them crazy looking plates. Them plates don't even look good. Really, what can she cook for you? Like, I don't see them messing around with, like, you know, the type of food. Like, can she cook the dishes that you like? Women don't even ask dudes what dishes that they like. They're like, I'll cook, I'll clean. You'll cook what? You'll clean what? Do you even know how to wash expensive clothes? Or get the dry cleaning done? This is how you know they're not talking to the type of guys that they claim that they want. They never talk to that guy. It's a unicorn. And then y'all sit up here, ladies, listen to all these women talk about some hypergamy coach. Hypergamy? Y'all can really check out Player Talk Radio fully. Hypergamy is damn near non-existent. That's a dream too. And we only talked about it because we talked about men getting left. A woman can practice hypergamy that way, but technically that's not necessarily hypergamy. Because every time a woman leaves y'all, fellas, she doesn't upgrade. Hypergamy rarely gets practiced in real life. If women practice hypergamy, it would cripple the whole economy. Oh, nobody never said that to y'all before. And don't steal my shit, because if I go around here and I find out that y'all talking and say the exact same shit the way I said it, come on now. It will cripple the whole economy. It will cripple the she economy. So, if prostitution became legal, dudes would be like, hey man, that's good for us. And all this other dudes say that goofy shit, stupid shit. Not even thinking about it. Get short term. No post-nut clarity. Who would be the women that would be against prostitution to be legal? Wives. Smarter women. Women that know how to get all of that shit out of one man. That's hypergamy. She knew how to select her target, and she knew how to seduce her target, whether she married him or not. And the funny part is that hoes and pros were actually for married couples. Were they exhibitionists? You damn right. But they weren't always exhibitionists. They were professionals. Real hoes find marriages and make sure they don't wreck homes. They would get paid by the husband and get a bonus by the wife. Since being a wife is so strenuous and it's hard work, and I got a washing machine, and I got a dishwasher, and I got a maid, and the kids just need so much attention. They're not on their phones or watching Paw Patrol. They just need so much attention. It's so hard having an iPhone and being a wife nowadays. So hard, y'all. So hard. She got to take care of the garden when you're gone, because these women, they're in the gardens. She got to hang your clothes out on the line because there's no such thing as a dryer. She hand dries your clothes. She hand dries her clothes. She hand dries her clothes, bro. So hard. So hard. Let's see what the women have to say about these trad wives. Let's see what they think. So hard, y'all.
I came across this thing called TradWives, which is short for traditional wives. TradWives are women who post TikToks to share how they serve their families while dressed like 1950s housewives. The most famous TradWife is Esty Williams, so we'll let her explain what TradWives are.
If you are not familiar with the term TradWife, it is a woman who chooses to live a more traditional life with ultra-traditional gender roles. So the man goes outside the house, works, provides for the family. The woman stays home, and she's the home. She takes care of the home and the children if there are any. TradWives also believe that they should submit to their husbands and serve their husbands and family. No TradWife TikTokers are saying every woman's place is in their home. We as individuals are just choosing to be homemakers. That's all.
Oh, that's great. Good for you.
But being a wife and a mother should be the top priority always. And the truth is, there is no higher...
Build jealousy, y'all. Build jealousy. All right, let's get it.
...calling than being a wife and a mother for a woman. Now, let me make this crystal clear. I am not undermining any woman who wants a career. If you want a career along being a wife and a mother, that is great. But being a wife and a mother should be your top priority always.
Oh, okay. So that was a lie to twist the narrative to manipulate people into thinking that you're minding your own business when you're actually not. When people online pointed out that tradwives are glorifying conservative ideals, Ben Shapiro and his right-wing reactionary minions ate that shit up and went like, ha, the feminists are triggered. And all the comments were like, feminists, women should have choices. Tradwives, I choose to be a housewife. Feminists, no, not like that. Or, imagine getting mad at someone for loving their husband and children, and acting like feminists are mad because the woman in question made the choice to be a housewife. Firstly, the criticism doesn't just come from the feminists. The right-wing reactionaries are just pushing the feminist versus tradwives dichotomy to demonize feminists. And secondly, there's clearly a difference between making a choice to be something and displaying.
These are the type of women that intellectually... Hold on. Give me 1 second. These are the type of women that intellectually box themselves out of their own shit. Like, damn, the shorty, she up out of the way, leaving y'all alone. Like, what is there to argue about? These are the type of women that just intellectually... ladies, these are the women that got y'all fucked up in the game. When these type of women talk. These are the ones that are dooming y'all to work for eternity.
Applying this choice on TikTok to shame other women who aren't making the same choice that you're making. St. Williams is not just saying, hey, I'm a housewife and I'm happy because good for you. She's saying that a woman's priority should be family, and it's okay for you to have a career.
Literally just said it's okay if you're a woman and you think that's not for you. And a motherfucker would just glaze right over that and be like, no, she's saying. She said it here. She said it on the show. You just heard what you wanted to hear and wanted to justify why you still mad after she cleared it up.
Along being a wife and a mother.
Only as long as your priority is family. To be clear, she's using the high modality verb should to express a strong sense of moral...
What type of $40 word is that? High modality. And why are you bringing up charts? So this is what I'm telling y'all. Some people are just as delusional as some of these dudes in the space and shit like that. How much times have y'all seen me just bring up some nigga chart about why some girl should be doing what you or why she didn't like? Boy, if you don't go find a girlfriend and stop getting on everybody's goddamn nerves, you'll find some woman that's not even thinking about none of this shit, and you'll be happy. And the reason why dudes should actually be more harder on women is because don't make it think about half this shit. If you don't respond to somebody that's choosing on you that's somewhat decent and get the fuck out of our faces, please. That's the problem with social media. Social media got women in their 50s talking about I haven't met the right guy. Well, nigga, he ain't coming. And it ain't Jesus. It ain't Jesus.
Obligation.
Whole time that nigga in her friend zone and she getting on everybody's nerve.
And she's using the adverb always to deliver this with strong elocutionary force. She's not even giving advice. She's giving a direction to other women regarding what we should be doing with our lives.
Don't listen to her.
And in doing so, she's putting her own values on a pedestal to put down women who make other choices based on a book that says that she herself will go to hell.
And that is what is so great about this movement. Order is coming back into place in a chaotic world.
She's doing hell of a lot more than simply loving her husband and children.
It doesn't mean that we are trying to take away what women fought for.
Okay, sure, I'll just take your word for it. I'm sure it's not pushing this alt-right agenda that's advocating to take away women's rights.
Why are we telling women, even...
This girl is probably, the one that's doing the breakdown is probably a zillennial. Didn't know anything anyway. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the like button, support the show. Let's drop the panel so we can get your thoughts on it. Let's drop the link for the panel. My bad, not drop the panel. All right, let's get back into it. It's player talk.
Starting out as young girls, that they need to have a life of independence. I think that is a very to bring up, to tell her that she can never depend on a man supporting herself. This idea is so twisted.
So she actively speaks against feminist progress, and then when she faces criticism for the opinions she chooses to put out onto the internet, she then pretends that the TradWife thing is not politically motivated.
The misconception about the TradWife movement, it's not really a movement. Nobody's pushing it. People are typically just living it and maybe showcasing their lifestyle like me.
Oh, she's just an innocent, well-meaning housewife living her life, suddenly being attacked by the feral feminists for no reason. Her whole argument went out the window as soon as she said right-wing. Being a mother or a father is not a right or left-wing thing. No, it's not. That's why the TradWives gave themselves a different name instead of using the very readily available label housewife, because housewife is an apolitical term. TradWives want to rebrand themselves as gentrified right-wing housewives and attach normal innocent things like baking bread to the idea that
Why are
servitude...
y'all trying to attach politics to what a woman is doing? Just, she's traditional. All this right wing, left wing, chicken wing. Conservative, radical, blah, 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 blah. What a housewife. God damn. What's going on, Anton? Peace to you, player. Yeah, man. She at home baking cookies. You on the internet talking about the radical. It sounds like Eminem.
Should be a woman's top priority, always. But when people disagree with their ideologies, TradWives are suddenly equivalent to housewives? And if you criticize TradWives for putting down housewives? Come on.
So it's okay to get married and to buy a house with somebody, to reproduce and raise a family with that person, but don't depend on that person financially. This idea is so twisted. We're constantly being told we can't trust each other, and men are being told they can't trust women anymore, that all women want is to be promiscuous and you can't trust a woman, everybody's cheater. This is so toxic, you guys.
So the distrust between the genders is due to women's financial independence. Got it? So why did men and women distrust each other way more when women had zero financial independence? Can't be because foregoing one's independence simply heightens the stakes of trust and makes it much
What is she talking about, y'all?
more difficult to trust, which increases one's perceived need for control and creates tensions in the family dynamics. It shouldn't be that viewing.
I mean, they do, but they don't trust y'all. Bet you gonna leave out Me Too movement.
Female financial independence as a threat to the harmony between the genders is the very manifestation of the lack of such harmony and serves to
And let
further
me tell y'all something
perpetuate it.
about these people nowadays. Back in the day when people was using all these big words and stuff, because I'm a wordsmith myself. I like to use words and shit like that, right? But nowadays, if you see people using all these big ass words, because I understand exactly what she's saying. This is just shock value. They're really trying to sound smarter than what they really are, and they're like overcompensating by using all of these huge ass words. And literally the dumb as a brick. It's just basically word salad. But they try to make it seem like it's better word salad by just using words and using words that normally, you know what I'm saying? It's just word salad.
Right? It's so clear that at the root of this housewife cosplay is not her love for family or domestic bliss or doing what she personally loves for her. Because if it was, it would be fine. But no, she's using this platform to actively speak against women's rights.
You're telling her what the hell she should be doing. Because I like how women talk and try to tell other women what they should be doing, as if they followed what that woman would be doing, are you going to provide a household for her? Are you going to pay for all of her stuff? Are you going to cover all her bills? Are you going to make sure she doesn't have to serve a radical man anymore? As a woman, are you gonna foot the bill and take care of another grown woman like that? No, you're not. So let the woman and her man have their damn peace. The whole time too, y'all better be careful because some of these women be wanting that girl's man. And they'll get on here and tell you everything under God's sun about what they think about them, but don't mention that part, that they want her man. Or a man like that.
She's saying, I don't need feminism, so no one does. And I'm not saying that she shouldn't be allowed to say these things. I'm just saying that if she chooses to express political opinions, which she has, then she must accept that she won't be rightfully immune to criticism from the people who disagree with such
right
opinions.
After you say that's not what you're saying, then you're going to say, yeah, because that's what I'm saying.
You can't just completely unsolicited tell people that they should live a certain way or that the way they live is twisted, and then get mad and play the victim when the people that you're criticizing criticizes you back.
Just like you're criticizing her, telling her that you're doing the same thing before responding to her. So it looks like she's one up before you even turned on your microphone.
Of course, this doesn't warrant comments like this, but people who say, the feminists are triggered because a woman made a choice, they're contradicting their own movement, are arguing against a strawman argument. They're intentionally twisting the argument and switching out the subject of the argument from tradwife to housewife to make the criticism against tradwives seem nonsensical. Saying the feminists are mad at a tradwife because she decided to be a housewife is like saying the Americans were mad when 9/11 happened because the Al-Qaeda decided to fly planes. Flying a plane is only an inconsequential...
What the fuck are you talking about? Let this just lesson y'all that you can intellectually I do it all the time. You can really intellectually be dumb. And the feminists are mad. Like look at the times that we're living in. You don't gotta worry about certain things that women nowadays gotta fucking worry about. Women, including this one, is looking at her like, damn. It's got to be a young girl because the older that these women get, the older they get, they're going to be like, all right. Something got to give around this bitch, and it's not me. Because no matter how feministic or lesbitarian these women are, they still look for a man to provide for them. So obviously, if you found one woman that's got that, and she's getting it, wants it, look for women to be hating on that woman because women are cutthroat. They would. This is true. They will turn down a man that lives with his parents and go hook up with a married man. That should tell you all you need to know right there. And I told you guys, if y'all want to get more women, go right into the middle of the mall and go buy a little $60 wedding band and keep it clean. This little ring. And get them to fit it on your ring finger. And just go on a smashing spree. Don't marry those women. Don't do none of that shit. Because they're trying to repackage traditionalism and sell it back to you with some weird blouse wearing bitch. What's going on, Perfectbilist? What's going on, man? Yeah, it's going on. Yeah, it's the hugest con going on at the moment. I'm glad you in the building, man. Happy New Year's too, man. So shout out to everybody here that's been here for the whole hours, the whole 3 hours and 14 minutes that's been watching the show and supporting the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Y'all have no idea how long I've been doing it. All right. So we got trad cons, we got all kinds of stuff. This is just another version of the same shit. Some women can pull it off, most won't. But let's get
part of what the Al-Qaeda did. The Americans aren't mad because the Al-Qaeda flew planes, they're mad because the Al-Qaeda flew planes into their fucking twin towers. The feminists are not mad at the choice that she made to be a housewife, we're mad at the choice that she made to push a thinly veiled anti-feminist political agenda and then play the victim when she faces criticism.
And this woman's just showing off her titties. Like, y'all don't even get it. This idiot said that America is mad because Al-Qaeda flew planes into their towers. How about people got unsubscribed from life? How about loved ones, firefighters, and all kinds of people got unsubscribed from life? How about there were people that were innocent in those planes? Using all these big words but can't grasp a simple concept.
This is important. Do you think normal fucking housewives want to be represented by these weirdos that try to make housewives synonymous with conservative ideologies? When someone pointed out that the TradWives are doing a lot more than just living their lives, the comments underneath it said, so she can't just inspire others? If inspiring others means moralizing and criticizing other people's lifestyles while putting her own on a pedestal, then she absolutely can. But that means I can too.
So,
I'm also allowed
single sad girl shit and women that get plastered every weekend, they can pop they shit. But how dare an actual traditional woman how dare them pop they shit? And don't think I'm on the side of the girl that's acting traditional, because like I said, all of this shit is it's an inside joke. And modern men aren't smart enough to get it. They're cosplaying as women from the 50s and kind of sticking a tongue in y'all face anyway at the same time.
allowed to criticize her lifestyle, not the housewife part of her lifestyle, but rather the trying to take away women's autonomy part of her lifestyle. And I can also inspire others to not be a housewife.
Autonomy? Bitch, spell autonomy.
But not to be a dumbass. We don't care what rich white women choose to do until they tell us to do the same things that they're doing, and wrongfully assert that the world would be a better place if everyone was like them. It would not. Here's another comment under this video. What problem would there be if a sector propagandizes this lifestyle? Don't women have the choices to choose voluntarily? He's saying that it's okay for TradWives to promote their ideology on the internet because ultimately women have free will. Women do indeed have the choice to choose their lifestyles voluntarily. So certainly it would be okay.
I like how, if a guy was to say something like this, or to go in and say something like this, they'll be trying to silence women. They'll be trying to silence women and all kinds of weird shit. But when another woman does this exact same thing with the actual mindset of trying to silence another woman, nobody says nothing. And ladies, I'm talking about y'all, because y'all need to say something about this shit. Anyway.
Hey, if I post a video disagreeing with the TradWives, right? Your definition of free speech doesn't only work one way, right? If propaganda has no influence on people's choices like you claim, then TradWives shouldn't be so bothered by this supposed big twisted chaos as telling women financial independence is important, right? It's crazy we've gotten to a point that what used to be a standard mother is now a TikTok trend. That's weird. I don't remember any standard mother posting TikToks condemning college.
But the question that men will have from y'all, because y'all don't care about the fucking men. Y'all just think about your damn self. This woman just did a whole video going in on this TradWife and hadn't even said, well, what do the men want? See what I'm saying? And the lady that said that it's sad that it's a TikTok trend, that is correct. It is sad that it's a TikTok trend. I'm actually here to say the same thing, but guess what? When did it stop being a trend at all? So if you ain't that, and that has to be turned into a trend because it probably doesn't exist anymore, what are you? And what does that entail? What have you been doing? And guess what? You're on TikTok to see that it's a trend. You're on TikTok to see that it's a trend. You are on TikTok to see that it's a trend. You are on TikTok to see that it's a trend.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
And pasteurization. Normal housewives are still normal housewives. These people are cosplaying as housewives. Just like how the only
normal housewife of today. It's like showing me a unicorn. Show me a normal housewife today. What they look like. Do tell.
people who romanticize the countryside are the people who weren't forced to wake up at 4 a.m. in the freezing cold to feed the goats. The only women who romanticize being housewives are women who aren't forced into that position.
Talking about some wake up and go outside and feed goats like the average motherfucker was walking around with goats and own goats and shit. 3 lies for the price of 1, y'all.
Before I talk about how everything TradWife say is a false dichotomy, I want to demonstrate the biggest reason that one should go to college.
I always said I wanted to be a homemaker. I wanted to
College
stay
will fuck you up bad. People are now talking out about it.
home and cook and clean and live a simple life. And I was told that is a very high calling for a woman. However, I should go to college, pick a degree,
You can go to
start
college
a
from
career,
home now, so
then get
I don't know what this girl talking about.
married, then have children, and then become a stay-at-home wife and mother. And that makes no sense.
Oh, why?
Why
That's
would
called
I live
putting
my
the
life
cart before the
that-
horse. And the majority reason why women go to college is not really to learn something that they claim to be interested in. It's really a backup thing so a nigga can't tell them what the fuck to do. Some go to actually better themselves so they can get higher paying jobs, but most go for underwater basket weaving just so a nigga can't tell them what to do. Then they quickly realize that they end up getting a job, and guess what? There's some nigga there telling them what to do. And they end up respecting that nigga more that's telling them what to do because he's paying them more than the nigga that's laying them and that's going to be protecting them. They respect him more than the nigga that they got that shit for the first for the first place anyway. Pretty sure that somebody told her, girl, if your husband want to leave you or if he wants to cheat, you're going to be crazy. You're going to be out there fucked up and desolate. It's called working backwards.
That long single.
What's going on, Aunt T? I just shouted you out, man. What's going on, player? Shout outs to Aunt T in the building. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. Let's get it. Let's go.
You can date in college, right? You know you can actually even get married in college and have a degree and a job and cook and
Yeah, go
clean.
ahead. Do it all. Who cares? Who wants to burn themselves out? Did you get married in college?
You know, college students actually cook and clean against our will.
Independence does not.
Why do y'all cook and clean against your will? Don't y'all eat food? Did you eat food against your will? Did you wear clothes against your will? Some of y'all want to be naked, but did you wear clothes against your will? I'm pretty much convinced with this generation now that if they don't get on YouTube or somebody on the internet don't tell them to wash their ass, they won't wash their ass. And it's so crazy because this generation of women are more concerned with eating man butt. Yes, I said man butt. Than any other generation.
Not equal fulfillment. We are meant to share this life with our soulmate, not be independent and lonely.
Independence is not equal to loneliness. These words do not mean the same thing because they're different words. Independence is not mutually exclusive with love or fulfillment. This is what a false dichotomy is. Establishing something as being
lonely, ma'am. This broad dumb as shit. A good side of being independent is also embracing and being okay with loneliness. Loneliness, you don't necessarily have to be like, just because I'm single don't mean that I'm alone, right? But being independent is a declaration. Loneliness is a part of being independent that comes with the territory. Now, some people lie and say they're independent when they're depending on somebody, because everybody can't see who they're depending on. Anyway, she knows everything.
Dichotomous or mutually exclusive with something else, not. Which you would probably know if you didn't drop it a call. Old me, I want to be a boss babe, make lots of money and buy a huge house and designer handbags and never get married in forever. Have a farm, grow my own food, and raise animals, cook from scratch. You know you can do all of these things at the same time, right?
Yeah, but
Why
you're
do
trying
men
to get her to do that shit alone. I'm not, do what you want to do. Be whatever archetype or archetype of woman you want to be. But it don't sound like this woman that's talking about this woman has a husband. So
never have to choose between parenthood and being a boss babe. Oh, the feminists are yelling at the tradwives because they think being a housewife isn't feminist. Tradwives are the ones who started the false dichotomy that you can't be a housewife and a feminist at the same time. Before I was this, after I was this, is a common template that these tradwives use for their TikToks.
tradwives actually predate feminists. Y'all got some of y'all ideology from the housewives. So y'all need to pay homage. The same way a lot of these fools in the manosphere need to pay homage to some of these dating coaches. It's the television that got the it's the television that really fucked y'all up. Because y'all thought these were ideas of your own, but no, it was you sitting at home, bored as hell, listening to TV programming, and you tricked yourself out of a good position. And now you got to punch a clock every day to try to buy the same things that if you would have worked with your husband, he could have easily gotten you. And it would have gifted it to you. You ask anybody, yo, do you want to buy a $15,000 bag, or would you rather working with your husband and getting gifted one? So it means a lot more. Like I said, fellas, when the last time you seen your girl in an actual garden? Picking flowers and stuff. They don't even want roses or flowers unless you can light them on fire and smoke it. I remember when women didn't smoke weed like that. I remember when dudes had to go on the balcony and, oh my God, he stinks and blah, blah, blah. I remember when women were so against weed. Not saying that you're bad if you smoke weed, but what I'm saying is like, damn. Then get mad when the niggas on the video game. Why you keep playing Final Fantasy VII? You want to know why? Because Eris picked flowers, bitch. Tifa didn't pick flowers, but we'll get back to that later. I can't believe I turned this into a Final Fantasy. All right, listen.
Before I was making 6 figures on OnlyFans, now I'm wearing a sundress, being at the farmer's market, frolicking in fields, baking bread, and milking cows. I used to think being a stay-at-home mom was a waste of your life, but now it's all I want. It's interesting how commonly tradwives use this before-after transformation template,
Hey, I
as
think
if the
y'all mad
temporality
because when y'all go to their page, you think that they're in a costume for OnlyFans, and then get mad because they're in a costume for their only man. In a costume for their only fan. So while you're spreading yourself thin with a bunch of other weird niggas y'all don't know telling you to scoot your coochie up to the camera because they can't see it, she's serving one man. Managing her TikTok account and thinking about her own damn self. And that eats y'all up inside. Because you got OnlyFans and she got only one man. That's her only fan. Well, actually, she still got fans. Actually, to tell you the truth, other than her putting her titties in the camera, even though they're covered up, she's still doing it the right way. So,
of the argument lends itself to the validity of the argument. Because these two states of being are arranged in chronological order, it must suggest that she has grown and matured, because that's the chronology that most things follow, and so the latter state is superior to the former state. Well, did you know that before society was this, and after society was this? It's almost as if society has grown, but you decided to go back to drinking unpasteurized milk. But
how
not
do you
really,
know?
because
Were you around in the 40s or the 50s? You weren't there. Neither was she. Were you around in the 40s or the 50s?
before society was this, and that's a different thing from what you're doing now, because before was genuine labor and after is a pretentious piece of shit. They always establish this hierarchical dichotomy in their videos between the choices they make and the choices that other women make, even if it's simple things like wearing Lululemon. What does not wearing Lululemon have to do with being a traditional wife? And if you're so concerned with getting all the details of being a traditional wife down, then why do you have a monetized TikTok account? That's neither traditional nor very wifely of you.
I don't know why people think that. I mean, people can. I do it sometimes. I don't know why people think that people want to hang out with them for free all the time. Content creators are working people too. Some of y'all can't hang out with y'all best friends for free. So she deserves it for her content. If that's an option on the platform.
Ain't no police around here, baby. I won't judge you.
Again, this is the list of things that you're doing, and this is the one that we're pretty.
I think somebody want to sit here and hang out for free all the time. Like, this shit ain't work, man. And there be people that can't even talk for north of 2 minutes and still be interesting. It take a long time to develop some of these skills. Shout out to Auntie, he said, for real, this ain't no damn, hold on. My Wi-Fi is going out. He said, for real, this ain't no damn playground. Folks don't get it, right? Especially if you go live frequently and you're putting out content frequently, man. Listen, people just have the luxury of opening up their phones and saying, what did this person do today? First of all, you're lucky that person's still alive to do what they're doing today. That's not them. Second of all, good morning. Did you brush your teeth? Content creators got bills. They got shit they going through also. And it's expensive. It's like that. I'm pretty sure all her clothing, it's expensive. She gotta swap out clothes. All of that shit, just for some jackass to come out of nowhere and be like, "Hey man, why she gotta be a wife?" Fuck out of here, man.
Where white people are the real victims of racism are starting to realize that no one's giving them attention anymore because everyone's paying attention to climate change. So they demonize the social justice movement and desperately try to make themselves the victims, even though they're the ones punching people left and right unprovoked for no reason. While the world continues to condemn tradwives, I'll continue to live my truth. The world doesn't fucking know what tradwives are.
She's talking about you though. Like, other than she's doing her own thing, what's the point of anyway?
Did you mean the comment or TikTok? Then no one would condemn it. Well, your truth seems to be putting you to tell women to give up their rights. What a way to make yourself sound like a hero.
Give up your rights. At what point does being a homemaker gives up your rights? That's what she chooses to do.
Quick martyr. Let me try it. As the world continues to condemn sitting on the floor playing Sudoku, I continue to live my truth. Actually, you know who this format would actually make sense for? Criminals. As the world continues to condemn serial homicide, I continue to live my truth. Just because the world condemns you doesn't make you the victim, it doesn't make your cause meaningful, and it certainly doesn't make you right. Just let us traditional wives care for our families. Why does it bother you so much?
And people actually sit down and listen to this content and really take this in. Okay, well look, I got a job for you. Get from behind your computer responding to this woman. Get a hard hat and go down to the nuclear power plant. And stay out front of that nuclear power plant until they give you a job. And whatever schedule they give you, abide by that schedule. And whatever task they give you. And let's see how quick you would want to be a housewife. Go drive this truck with the snowplow at the bottom of it. And let's see how quick you'll talk about that's a man's job. That's what men are supposed to be doing. Oh, don't nobody care, bro.
Let us not be tradwives. Why does it bother you so much that women go to college? Tradwives are the only ones that are telling other women completely unsolicited what they should be. No one's pointing fingers at housewives and shoving careers down their throats because why into the workforce to compete with it.
They're trying to shame her because she's somewhere being happy. And you gotta go to work.
Their self-inflicted victimhood, the tradwives like to act like they're the system. Want to fight the system? Build a self-sufficient community. Take responsibility for your health instead of relying on big pharma. Grow food and preserve the harvest. Teach your children to love God, not the world. Get married and start a family. Learn to cook from scratch.
What's wrong with that?
What system are you?
What's wrong with that? You don't gotta follow what that is, but that you can't say that's not sensible. Oh, but if some woman comes along, drink a glass of Hennessy. Don't take a shot of that tequila. Take the whole bottle. Be out here with girls pissing in the streets. That's the spirit. Got no problem with that. Y'all don't even putting up posts with flowers on it anymore. Crosby putting up these posts with a little sunflower and all this other shit. And it's like, girl, you don't even know what the hell a sunflower is. What's going on, Nightish? Nightish, let me ask you a question. When the last time you seen a woman in a garden? When is the last time you seen a woman in a garden? Telling you what her favorite flowers are. When's the last time you seen an actual woman in a garden? And when's the last time like a woman ever sewed a sweater or created or made something for you that came from the heart? Shout out to everybody in the building. We need at least 5 contributors to reach our goal. We're still behind on our goal. Show at PTV 888. 3 hours and 41 minutes of good game. I assure you it's hard to do what I'm doing. All right, Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it.
Even fighting. Who's forbidding you from building a self-sufficient community? Are those pancakes made from scratch? Imagine the audacity of the mainstream to such.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if you can hear what's going on with this damn Wi-Fi. Hold on. All right, let's get back into it. Lord have mercy.
Not the world. Get married and start a family. What system are you even fighting? You building a self. This pancakes make.
Hold on. All right, let me do this. I'll be going through some bullshit behind the scenes. All right, hold on, y'all. I got so the Wi-Fi won't keep blotting out. We are 3 hours and 43 minutes into the show. Y'all hit the like button. Oh, give me 1 second.
Build a self-sufficient community. Take responsibility for your health instead of rely on big pharma. Grow food and preserve the harvest. Teach your children to love God, not the world. Get married and start a family. Learn to cook from scratch. What system are you even fighting? Who's forbidding you from building a self-sufficient community? Are those pancakes made from scratch?
FBI, open up!
Imagine the audacity of the mainstream to suggest that a career is more fulfilling for a woman than...
You know what I'm thinking about, too? Since they're trying to emulate women from the 40s and 50s, let me tell y'all the bullshit. Let me actually bring up something that nobody's gonna talk about. Of these quote unquote white housewives. See, black people, we've always fell for bullshit over the years. But I know why we fell for the bullshit. Why are white people complaining about being housewives? Y'all had something better than a maid. Didn't some of y'all have slaves? Uh-oh. Didn't some of y'all have slaves? would even breastfeed your children. Remember, you're too tired to breastfeed your children. You were doing whatever you were doing in the household. To the point you couldn't even put your titty in your kid's mouth. Black women had to feed your kids. So again, how hard was it for you? You couldn't even put it in your kid's mouth. How hard was it for you?
Raising a family, caring for farm animals, serving a good husband, cooking. Think about this. She could have just said that growing chickens is more fulfilling than a career for a woman. Isn't that essentially what she's saying? Why doesn't she just say that? How all women should live. They can't just say their opinion. They have to build up an invisible enemy so that they seem like the oppressed ones, so that they have an excuse to say their opinion that no one asked for. The enemy in question is always something vague, like the mainstream or the system, the chaos.
In a world full of chaos, where people are becoming more resilient and rebelling against that chaos happening right now.
Because they can't really pinpoint which people constitute the mainstream. It just means people who disagree with me. If the mainstream is the left, then it wouldn't apply that they're condemning her for criticizing Big Pharma. The left also criticize Big Pharma. They just also choose to be vaccinated. If you think you're the victim of the feminists, those oppressive, tattooed lesbians that you're fighting against with your movement, let me remind you, ma'am, that the movement is the tattooed lesbians. Your patriarchal heteronormative narrative is the mainstream narrative that has been around for thousands of years, and that our current society is still in every way deeply and systemically rooted in. And you're the one that's saying it's twisted for women to not completely rely on their husbands. You think shaming other women for not wanting to be housewives is a new thing, is a revolutionary movement? Sorry babe, it's been going on for a fucking while. Women are still less engaged in the labor force, there is still a wage gap. Other women are fighting to get equal wage so that they can afford an idle life like yours. Women going on to have independent careers is a norm in the Western world, and norms create social.
See? And they really try to sell this shit to other women like they're smarter. They really try to sell this shit to other women like they're smarter. This bitch out here talking about wage gaps and women going through hell and all this other bullshit. Nigga, do you think she wants to be worried about that? Or do you think she's like, okay, what do I want for tonight? Steak or pizza? Why don't you take your goofy ass out there and go march and try to get equal pay for some shit you ain't doing? Nobody worried about that stupid shit. Women don't even want to work. So she's ahead of you. Especially in thinking and what she's finna do. While you sitting out there worried about wage gaps, she's sitting up there making cakes for her family.
Pressure, but social pressure is not institutionalized oppression, and it's not a predetermined path. These people want to be special, but they also want to see their own actions reflected in other people. Because if they do house chores alone, then it's not cool. So they need to make themselves all pretty to romanticize this lifestyle and persuade others to do house chores with them to make it a move.
Just like you, what you're trying to do is build a whole bunch of women up to sound like you so you won't feel like you're doing something wrong. It's okay to stand out. So I didn't get the memo.
Movement. And if people don't want to join them, they can just say, oh, that's because I'm special and I'm fighting the movement.
We as individuals are just choosing to be homemakers. That's all.
Even when they think they're doing something revolutionary, they can't just be revolutionary on their own. They all share the sentiment of, I abandoned a conventionally successful life to be a trad wife, and they use that as an argument to say that the trad wife life is better than going to college and stuff like that. But this video by Esty says otherwise. I tried fitness modeling, but I had to cut that off. I moved to Vegas to create a reality TV show with my family. That didn't work out. I was in college to study meteorology, but I dropped out. I attempted to be an actress. That wasn't for me. So what you're saying is, all your previous attempts at getting rich and famous and building a career for yourself didn't work out, so you got married and became a TikToker. Yes, scratch the TradWife, that's...
No, actually, what she's saying is she did more than you in a smaller amount of time. She's doing more than you right now as a housewife, and she got some nice ass titties.
It's not your occupation. Your occupation is a TikToker. We're seeing a pattern here with the 2 data points that we have. When the milkmaid abandoned her OnlyFans account and YouTube ASMR career to marry rich, and Esty abandoned a list of failed attempts.
And she got some nice ass titties, don't forget that.
To become...
So you said everything about her but them titties.
I'm a TradWife.
Titties though.
So coming to the conclusion that being a TradWife is preferable to these things is not making a strong case.
It's the titties that's keeping her. It's the titties, y'all. She knows it.
About how fulfilling you claim TradWife life is. You can't just act like you traded the dream life of the liberal feminists to be a TradWife and say, aha, I prefer being a TradWife to the ideals that you have.
Let me show your titties now one time on this show.
When it sounds like you were just never able to create anything better than TradWife life, so you had to settle for this. The verb being settle, not exchange, but it hurts your ego to settle, so you want to make it sound like you're fully enjoying yourself. And of course, when you truly enjoy your life, you can't just enjoy it on your own, you have to put it on the internet to desperately convince every internet stranger of how happy you are, which as we all know is exactly the kind of thing that a happy person would do. And to make an income, but that's not what traditional wives would do, is it? Under any video criticizing TradWives, there are always comments like,
she seems happy to me.
Making this way too complicated to say she's miserable. Just let us TradWives care for her families. Why does it bother you so much? Listen, y'all, happy housewives are some of the most beautiful women I've ever met. Like, what the fuck? Okay. It's insane how much people hate seeing anyone happier than them. Which, first of all, what a valid argument that's totally not an ad hominem fallacy built upon baseless assumptions. And second of all, are you sure that the internet strangers who you know...
Look how much ad hominems you've used on the, man, this is why you don't talk to women. This is bitch, you had to edit this. You didn't hear yourself? You were throwing ad hominems all this whole time. That's why I stopped listening to what you were saying. You were trying to throw ad hominems, then add political, and then add in happiness, and then Stalingrad, and start bringing up all these other leaders. And like, the woman is literally just at home on TikTok, raising her family, making cakes for her man. Where's the problem? You done brought up political agendas and wage gaps in women in the whatever world, and like bitches on Pluto and shit. Like what are you? And then, bro, then she did all of this and then still failed to make a point. Do y'all know what her point is? Or she just hate it? Can somebody in the chat tell me what her point is? Now, I don't agree with the TradWife thing. I think certain women can do it, but ain't no broad about to do. Women ain't about to do this in droves. It's a front.
Know nothing about are pissed because we're collectively jealous that we can't serve a husband, and not because we're forced to come across this idiotic content that they think we're too stupid to notice as right-wing propaganda? Or could it be that the women who upload hundreds of highly manufactured TikToks to try and convince internet strangers that they're happier than we are doing so because they're jealous of other women who are able...
Shout outs to my brother Aunt T dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App as always. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to my brother Knight is dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App as always. Thank you to both of my brothers in the building for supporting Player Talk Radio. And if you guys are new here, because there's a bunch of new people here in the building, if you aren't subscribed to Night-ish or Auntie, the official home of the YouTube Purge, both y'all are tripping. All of y'all are tripping, you know? If you need a wrench to go to their channel, let me know. All right. But anyway, shout outs to my brother Ant T. Shout outs to Night Ish. If you aren't subscribed to the channel, you are tripping. Okay? You are tripping. All right. Head over to Ant T's, home of the official YouTube purge, and head over to Night Ish's channel. Okay? You did? That's family right there. So listen, man, I'm gonna let you guys know this. You know, maybe they may be able to fool a couple of Gen Zs. This girl that's talking right now, I'm pretty sure she's Gen Z. I don't understand the whole thing, but some people do it. I mean, actually, a lot of people do it, and they try to find like freedom. You know, I don't really get too wrapped up. I mean, I do, but then again, I don't. I don't really get too wrapped up in the politics. You know what I'm saying? This lady right here, she's wrapped up into politics, and she's trying to mix it in with her feminism and her emotions and all this other weird shit, and then wonder why she's not happy. And now she's making fun of a woman that fucking just literally sits at home and bake cakes and shit like that. This is hilarious. So apparently, being a housewife is losing your rights, whatever that means. I thought they didn't have rights, but
able to build a successful career that these women were apparently never able to do themselves. But anyway, getting a little elitist there. Whether or not TradWives are truly happy is not something I can discern as an outsider. It's just a little sus. Here's the question. What if men want to frolic on the field?
Oh my God, I'm frolicking. Why y'all ain't tell me we was frolicking? What? Oh, we frolicking? That's what we doing? We frolicking? Let me get my frolic on. Oh God, I know we was out here frolicking.
Isn't this a beautiful sight? Women are not meant to work a 40-hour desk job. Have we considered that men may not?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was gonna do the frolic challenge. There was like a big open plot of grass out here in Laos. I was about to be out there frolicking like shit. Then I remembered where I was at. I haven't seen a snake out here, but I don't plan on seeing one, so I didn't frolic. And I wasn't trying to fall on my one wheel in grass, so okay.
Not want to work a 40-hour desk job under this utilitarian hellscape? Ben Shapiro thinks that these women are
actually in tune with what they were biologically designed to do.
Because women aren't biologically designed to work, which is interesting because no human is biologically designed to sit on an uncomfortable chair in an office and type on spreadsheets for the majority of the day, only moving when summoned to continue to sit in useless waste of time meetings on uncomfortable chairs. Now that you bring up biology, women aren't exactly biologically designed to wiggle while holding a rectangular prism and wearing 5 pounds of mascara. Back in the most traditional ages, everyone was frolicking in the fields. And also, everyone was actively dying. Anyway, back to men's rights. Teaching young women to rely on their husbands puts immense pressure on men. That's the kind of thing that wifely tenderness and unpasteurized milk can't fix. I don't understand why the alt-right is trying to glorify stay-at-home moms and use the stupid TikTok trend as a political agenda. I get that they want women to be subservient, but these are the same people, the same men's rights activists who...
What the fuck are you talking about? So let me get this straight. So, oh man, the white manosphere is even more stupid than the black one. Okay, you think the alt-right is pushing this trend on TikTok? Yeah, this some Gen Z shit, Pablo. He thinks the alt-right is pushing women to act like they're TradWife on TikTok. They're doing it themselves. This is actually a slight towards the alt-right. These women, yeah, see, this is what happens when people just jump on the internet and start running their mouths and really just don't know shit. The reason why they're dressing up as these quote unquote trad wives is because they're it's an inside joke. Because anytime you argue with like a feminist or you know what I'm saying, anytime you argue with like a feminist or any woman that quote unquote just doesn't want to be traditional or whatever she believes in, this type of woman, she will say this ain't the 40s or this ain't the 50s or you know the world changed. Yeah, and that was another thing too, degenerate. a whole bunch of black people started doing the frolicking challenge. You know, that's an inside joke also too, that niggas are animalistic. But I'm not getting into race politics that much, but she's kind of drawing me into this shit. Because honestly, the women that are quote unquote talking about being trad wives, this is why I'm wondering, why are black women doing it? The women that are quote unquote talking about being trad wives, they're just kind of thumbing it into dudes' faces, like you know what I'm saying? Oh, he wants me to be like a wife from the 40s or the 50s or whatever. So I'm just gonna really dress up like that and do this. But they're literally mocking and making fun of guys that want traditional behavior from women, and they're using it in a way to cosplay and also still monetize it and make money, if anything. And then I think some genuinely would do it, but it's not the majority of it. So I can easily just say, hey, this is just a little bullshit trend, and I'll be right. I'll be right. So my thing is, why are the sisters trying to do it? Even though we know it's bullshit. I mean, it's another attempt at the soft girl life. But now they're just turning it into a joke and dressing up like women from the 50s. Because that's the only women that they can look at and say, oh, well, it was functional. We had functional households before the 50s. And first of all, why would a black man want a woman that looked like that? Our wives didn't look like that. Our wives didn't dress like that. Sisters ain't bringing. They ain't bringing back the afros. They're not bringing back the Bouvier. They're not bringing back the fucking. The sisters ain't bringing, like, sisters didn't dress like that. Trad wife. And they probably get their outfits from a cosplay character.
Complain about men being lonely and bitchless, as if the male loneliness epidemic and the flattening of men into their monetary worth is women's fault. Only women, children, and pets can be loved unconditionally. A man can only be loved under a condition that he provides something. Yeah, because historically women have been taught to rely on men as providers, and we were actively denied our independence. Saying that women are biologically designed to carry children and frolic, and that men are biologically designed to labor, leads to women being reduced to their sexual value, and men being reduced to their income. This means that women start OnlyFans, which you don't like, and men pay for dates, which you also don't like. What you do like is an excuse to say that women are lesser just because you use stuff like this to persuade us that we are lesser, and for women to be obedient.
Bitch. We don't care. We don't care. We never cared. We don't care. Y'all want to be more? Go ahead. This will be the same motherfucker that will get mad if you tell her, okay, good, do it by yourself then. We don't give a fuck. You just want to say you're more than... Okay, then. Maybe we do need to do the Patrice O'Neal thing. Start walking around and just tell women I'm better than you. And then proceed to prove it. Like as if we care. That's why we got weight classes and shit like that. We don't care. We don't want to compete with you. And if we do, we try to make it as fair as possible. But we don't want to compete. We don't care. Like y'all try to beat us. Y'all want to beat us. Y'all fail at beating us. Then get mad when y'all fail at beating us. And then y'all want us to change the rules so it's easier to be us. But then that doesn't make sense because then that's not us. Y'all don't want to be yourselves. Y'all want to be niggas for some fucking reason. Just stop.
Unconditionally and labor without pay, being essentially slaves. But slaves do have prices. If you can't afford to financially support a woman, you don't get one. So if you don't want to pay for dates, you don't get a woman.
Yeah, see? Now, no, look what this asshole said. And I told you, bro, I know what I be talking about, y'all. This stupid bitch says slaves has prices. Slaves got prices in your world, huh? And you're talking about women imitating women from the 40s and 50s? Slaves has prices. How much slaves did you own? Did you pay them? Is your grandmother around that was around that time? Can you talk to her? How much slaves did she have? How hard was it for her to be a housewife? Was it in the 50s? Did she still have slaves? You never know. Come on now. It's so hard to be a damn housewife, right? It's slavery. Slaves get paid. Like you can't, like these are the ones, and they wonder why they're saying these are the ones that you can't win with them. You know, you can't win. No matter what you do, you can't win. If you go left, they get mad. You go right, they get mad. You stay still, they get mad. You don't exist, then they get mad. Shouts to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. Let's get it.
Women. This is the current social climate. It resulted in the male loneliness epidemic.
How dare you talk about slavery and this shit and what men want? They don't even say, okay, well, since they know history so much, they don't even say, since we freed the slaves, people that were technically slaves, right? There might be a group of men that may be looking for women like this, so there need to be women like this to maybe accommodate them. They don't think like that. Like I told y'all, they only think for themselves.
Which men are already pretty unhappy with because they're expected to pay for dates and provide for the family, and emotional expression is considered a female trait. So it logically follows that if we want to regress further and encourage women to fully rely on men, men are going to be less happy. Everyone, in fact, is going to be less happy. TradWives continuously conflate completely different issues with each other and act like that bill is a valid argument. We've already seen how they conflate being a housewife with not going to college. Now,
and these are the worst women too, because they want you to follow a political agenda, and they don't even realize like a lot of the political agenda that they want you to follow, there's like a male part to that political agenda. Like there's like a male equivalent to the shit that she's talking about, and it's usually some cynical shit. If y'all do your homework, like it's usually some cynical shit once you get into the male version of what they're talking about. So the reason why they become worse than the reason why they become worse than a lot of people is because they actually want you to follow a political agenda and vote and all this other weird shit that they come up with. You know, they're just making shit up at this point. So I'm saying if she wants you to follow some weird little political agenda that she got going on, but she's sitting up there getting mad. Let me tell y'all something. The least of your problems and your worries is a fucking housewife that's sitting there catering to her man. Some women that's catering to her man, I'm gonna tell you the truth, is like virtually harmless compared to somebody that's really trying to shift your political views and get you to vote. Because if you just keep letting this one right here, this woman critiquing the trad wife, you keep letting her talk, you're gonna hear some of the most dumbest shit wrapped up in word salad you've ever heard. Shout outs to Fasting. He said this is inevitable in order for the West to collapse completely. There's some truth to that, Fasting. We're gonna get around to that. There's a lot of truth to that. Let's get it.
Now let's see how they conflate feminism with capitalism. When you realize feminism only benefits corporate America, pushing women into careers to higher taxes, making it extremely hard to live off of one income. Ah, yes, so the sole reason that women go to work is to increase government tax revenue, and not to earn higher expendable income for themselves or to increase overall economic growth. Do you realize that men also pay taxes? With their income? Along this line of logic, if you can even call it that, all household income is bad.
What's going on, ABH? Brother ABH in the building. What's going on? How are you? Happy New Year. Yeah, this is inevitable for the West to collapse completely. I didn't even... Well, I did, but fasting, shout outs to fasting. Always 5 steps ahead. Visionary. All right, let's get it.
Because they contribute to government tax revenue, which apparently makes it difficult to live off of one income. So why is it feminism that you blame this on? And why is it women that you think should not earn an income? Money is not gendered. If you don't like paying taxes...
So she's just putting words in your mouth and arguing with some shit that you never said, because this generation didn't come up with feminism. This generation didn't come up with wage gaps and all this other stuff. Well, who you talking to? You talking to a group of people that never came up with this shit. The whole time, it'd be funny. It'd be women that be on the internet speaking like them, and they're not even feminists the whole time. They're just trying to be in the gang. You got some real feminists that would never invite her to a cookout, never invite her to anything they got going on, don't even care, not even about her or her channel, just don't even give a fuck. Just sitting up there wasting time, taking up space, and could learn a recipe or two from this big titty cute chick that's dressed up like Marilyn Monroe. Don't even get it. Don't even get it.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
And if you think the solution to the increased need for dual income is to pay lower taxes, then why does your husband work? And of course,
talking about some feminism didn't do it. Feminism pulled your stupid ass up out the house. And you're still complaining. Go to work. Go to work. You're better off trying to get yourselves. Let me tell y'all what you should do. You are a feminist woman now, or just a woman that's outside now that really strongly believes in all this bullshit, right? This ball of crap. This salad. You need to be focused on laws that's about to protect you from trans. You need to be focused on laws. You think you're a part of the LGBT, but you're not. You need to focus on laws that's going to protect you from the LGBT. You need to focus on laws that's going to protect you from your friends. You need to focus on laws that's going to protect you from your friends. Because when you're able to, when you're not able to speak up against them just as openly as you're able to speak up against men, y'all are gonna fucking sit up here and lie and try to say it's because men did it. But at that point, it's not gonna be men. So let's see if y'all gonna blame it on men or call them out. You need to focus on laws right now that's gonna protect you from trans and other women that look like you but they don't think like you. So instead of going after housewives, I think women that ran to their sanctuary, I think you have your work cut out for you. Because after a while, you're going to be too old to be talking this shit. That's the best thing I can tell you. I'm not even off the no hating shit. I'm giving y'all some real good game. You need to be focused on laws that's going to protect you from your friends.
higher taxes is obviously the reason that there's a higher need for dual income nowadays, definitely not the rising cost of living and the stagnant wages. When you realize that feminism is not capitalism and that you need to pick up a book. I need to stop calling people dumb. It's kind of elitist. No. I don't want to be a girl boss. I want to be a farm mama who bakes bread, milks cows, and frolics barefoot in the garden. Guess what? Everyone wants that. Men, women, children, we all want to reach a state of financial welfare where we can frolic in the field in our pretty dresses all day and only labor when we feel like it and fuck up our jobs without any consequences. But most people can't, because most people don't have the privilege to sit around and do nothing. You didn't get this nice farm and this
You see what she just did, y'all? Y'all was here the whole fucking time. I eloquently busted this shit down like a swisher. Y'all were here the whole fucking time, right? Did you see what this asshole just did? She sat up here and took us all the way around the world, brought up all these names, did all this flaring and smoke screening. It's like watching abroad is like watching fireworks. But you're the nigga that's lighting the damn fireworks. You know it's gonna end up back at square number one. She did all of that talking and bullshit, explaining word salad galore for almost a fucking half an hour just to go right back around to saying, none of us have the privilege to be at home and play Sudoku all day, and we all want the picket fence and the cows and the you stupid bitch. You just wasted all of our time, made us listen to your stupid, incoherent babble, only to come back around to say the woman that's doing what you said that she was wrong, to turn around and say that all of y'all want. That she's doing something right, you jackass.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Obviously, she's doing something right, you jackass.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
And don't idolize social media relationships either. Y'all start believing that y'all supposed to get what they got. I want what Ari had because Ari man bought her a Lambo truck. This nigga you fuck with work at Best Buy. How the fuck is he supposed to buy you you idiot? How? It don't even make sense. He drive a 2002 Honda Accord and you think you supposed to get a Lambo truck from this nigga? And he a good dude. He help you out with the bills. He take care of you, take you on dates, buy you little things. But you ready to break up with this good man because he can't afford to buy your raggedy ass a Lambo truck?
Best believe white men were getting on planes and traveling and getting away from their women too, y'all. So don't just think that the passport bros are fucking some ordained group. Don't think that they're special. Please don't think you're special. If I was a white man, I'd get away from this motherfucker too. Or go find me a little Betty Boop looking chick too. But all right, let's go.
lavish aesthetic lifestyle because you embraced God and your own femininity and follow these conservative values. They're trying to make the narrative sound like, I think women should not have financial independence because we're happier frolicking in the field. Everyone wants to frolic in the field, no one wants to work a 9 to 5. Don't conflate your conservative ideology with a literal definition of financial utopia. Being a TradWife is way more of an economic decision than it is a political or cultural one, because one of you can afford to willingly participate in unpaid domestic work. You're just forcing political value onto it. You got this lifestyle because you use the privilege you already have to marry rich and do nothing. You can't preach for modern women to do the same because you know that most women will not marry rich because there aren't enough rich men to go around, and if we listened to you and removed all the women from the labor force, there will be even less rich men around. Also, Gwen's lifestyle is at least partially supported by the 6-figure OnlyFans account she used to have. You afforded this traditional life with something you look down upon now. The funny thing is, the TradWives didn't even get right to the historical narrative that they're trying to emulate with the 1950s aesthetic and the trad and TradWife. This romanticized idea of a stay-at-home mom in the 1950s was not the reality in the 1950s. It was the perfect American dream ideal portrayed on the advertisements used to sell microwaves to consumers, the majority of whom are families that require.
This is why you can't. I told y'all from the beginning of this shit, it was like an intellectually charged word salad just to justify hate. Well, I swear to God, I sit back sometimes and look at it. I don't even, when women be talking sometimes, I just look to the sky and look at God, because I'm not looking at her at this point. I look at God, and I gotta have a conversation with God sometimes, y'all. I don't know if I'm the only one that does it, but sometimes as a man, I look at God and be like, bro, what? Why did you make this? What was the purpose of this? And listen, because I love women. Don't get it fucked up. This is not personal. Don't get it fucked up. It's not personal. But just some of the things they do, it's like, God, why? Why? Why is it like this? Off the no funny shit. No funny. Why is it like this? What the fuck? Welfare was created for the abandoned white woman. Chad stayed in Thailand and in Vietnam. Yes, they out here. That's why I be laughing when them little white boys be trying to come over here and troll and shit. It's like, bro, if you don't, nigga, I will go find your dad and do a podcast with him. Stop playing with me, dog. I will locate your dad out here and go do a podcast with him. Fucking privileged white boys. Talking about I'm an incel. If you don't get your ass out to Asia and come out here, she'll like you just as goofy as you are. Just don't even change. Just you and your Skechers to come out here. Now they might play you a little bit, but you know. They better stop playing, man. And I'm sorry, it's a little bit ignorant on my behalf. No, it's a lot of bit ignorant. I don't care. Whatever. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I find a white woman trying to be a white man weird as fuck. I kind of laugh at it. Just as I find a woman trying to be a nigga weird as fuck. It's like, girl, you don't want these problems. You're up here acting like you want to be a man. You don't want these problems. You know what they do to kill men? You want to get hit by a machine gun? You want to see what a chopper feels like? Do you want them problems? And nothing is more annoying. Nothing is more annoying than somebody arguing with you over something that they think you have. Because it gets to a point where talking to some of these motherfuckers is like talking to the damn police. Are there weapons in the car? No, officer, there's no weapons in the damn car. Can I search it? I just said there's no weapons in the car, and actually, you don't have a search warrant. And am I being detained or am I free to go? It's like arguing with your girl or some random broad on the internet. And for black women, some of the black women that talk the way they do and then turn around and be the police. Oh, because we know a lot of police here in the manosphere. And I'm not talking about the fellas. The police officer's been in the manosphere. Faster said 50% Americans are clinically mentally ill. I believe it. Yeah, Awaken Becky has screwed up the gyms. Now even less trad wives, right? Amazing.
Required both parents to work because they weren't as financially privileged as you are. The reason there exists these images.
She's sitting up there hating on y'all. Sitting up there hating on this young lady and basically trying to convince her she needs to get out there in the workforce and bust her ass to turn around and get the same shit that she has right now. She's literally telling this woman to go fuck up her marriage, get back out in the workforce, work her ass off to turn around and has the same shit that she has right now, and then sitting up there telling her that she's gonna be happy. Do you know what women are towards each other? And I just now realized it. Men are too, but it's a little bit different with us. Do you know what women are towards each other? They are emotion. They are emotion saleswomen. They are emotional saleswomen. Because what she's trying to tell her is that if she did it her way, she's gonna be happier. And that's far from the truth. You are not going to be happier. You literally did all this hating to turn around and tell her, well, if you did it my way and think the way that I think, and get all the stuff that you have right now, but doing it my way because I'm striving to do the same thing, you'll be happier. Y'all literally saw me play. I did pause a lot of times, but I literally was walking y'all through exactly the fuckery. Because not too many people in this space can eloquently highlight the fuckery. Sat up here, wasted all of our times, really try to convince us that she had a point, and then turned around and said, oh, we all want that. No shit, you dumb fuck. And in a weird, fucked up way, these women were happy. That's the crazy part. And I'm not trying to convince nobody to go turn into a trad wife, because bitch, it ain't going back to that. This woman right here that's eating these damn donuts and got the furniture polished and all this other shit that bitches do not use today. Women are acting like, nigga, bitches don't even clean that little pissy part in the back of the toilet where the fucking screws are. Talking about some cooking clean. How much niggas I know them passed out in their bathroom trying to mix cleaning products and shit. I got lightheaded one time. Fucked around the head. You ever try to mix cleaning products with the door closed? Every time I try to mix Pine Sol with something, I think of that black lady, that mammy, that heavyset black lady that be doing the Pine Sol commercials. The Pine Sol strong as shit. You gotta dilute that shit. Man, listen. Don't get me started, man. Today's women can't even tell you what's the most prestigious meal they're gonna cook for you.
images from the 1950s that TradWives modeled their aesthetic off of is because those images are like these images that exist today. They portray a life that most people can't afford living, and they tell you that if you buy this
bullshit. Go to
that TradWives modeled their aesthetic off of is because those images are like these images.
Hold on. Look at these girls in these damn photos right here. Those images. What's wrong with these images? Bitch, if you don't go on Shein and go buy you a damn dress and then go in the mirror with your damn phone like y'all always do and smile and go take the picture and go on about your damn life. It's not that hard. Go get you a sundress. They be having $10 sundresses still at Victoria, not at Victoria's Secret, at where do y'all be shopping nowadays? Y'all want to go to the expensive places. You can go on Shein or Temu or whatever the hell. I don't know where y'all be buying y'all dresses now. Up against the wall. Do they even exist still? I don't know, but these clothing places be making fun of y'all and shit. Do you know there's a place called Dress Barn, y'all? Really? It's a place called Dress Barn. Where'd you get your clothes from? The barn? Go to Lane Bryant. Go wherever the hell you go. You can buy a $15 sundress and find the mirror in the store like y'all always do and take a picture of it. This is not relegated for rich women. I think if this, well, that's fine. I'm not even gonna say what I was about to say, but then that's gonna get to something else.
That exist today. They portray a life that most people can't afford living, and they tell you that if you buy this jelly powder,
there go the Temu. Look, it said the Temu app right there. I knew I wasn't tripping.
You'll be able to get this life. This is what they're saying women are biologically designed to do. Does anything in this image look biological in any way? The makeup, the hair,
yeah, she looks like a nice, cool chick with a nice, cool outfit, with a nice watch, with some lipstick on and her hair did, and she's serving that cake in a nice, clean house. I don't see those shackles around her wrist. Why are black women claiming that it's slavery when they're doing something, and why are white women claiming that it's the same thing? Somebody lying. Like, even the white man don't want to hear this bullshit. Like, bitch, slavery where? Your goofy ass the reason why we got rid of the goddamn slave. White boys sick and tired of y'all.
Pretty little dress. This feels so manufactured and unnatural that it falls into the uncanny valley. The reason it feels unnatural is because it is. This reeks of economic inequality.
Well, that's because your ass is probably a Z and you don't understand the goddamn thing. Now, I'm not telling women to go back to this shit, but I'm just saying that what's wrong? Like, some women were happy to get the new vacuums. Like, what about they be speaking for all women. What about the women that are germaphobes and they want the new dirt devil that they saw as seen on TV? And they're like, I need that vacuum. Some women like to play around with appliances. Some women like to get a brand new stove that can cook some of their recipes and things that they come up with in half the time. Maybe the way y'all women think about other women makes them feel like they're slaves. Have y'all thought about that? And then you're gonna say all of this shit, and then turn back around and say you want that lifestyle. And some nigga that get up and go to work and be paying the bill, he don't got time for this shit. Just bitch, leave. I'll go get a new one. Just go get a new one. I can replace you like that vacuum. I can replace you like that stove. Did you know that's why some women stayed with their man? When he bought new appliances and stoves, he can kind of show her that he can replace things. Y'all love to sing that Beyonce song Irreplaceable, but didn't know it was written by Neo.
And white privilege and the failed American dream, which are built upon centuries of social constructs that humans made up. It's not biological. First, it was
humans made up white privilege. See, if I was a racist white man, this is a disrespectful little bastard. A little disrespectful little bastard. Women always want more.
Yoga, then it's avocados, and now white women on TikTok are gentrifying housewives. Society doesn't condemn you, a rich white woman with a spare time to cosplay as a housewife. Society condemns, looks down upon.
If she's a rich white woman, I think she's doing what she wants to do. She could hire a maid, but she'd rather stay at home and tend to the house. That's even more impressive. You're not rich. What's the apparently, if that's what you're saying? So what's the problem? Like she literally saying, "Oh my God, Bill Gates makes so much money. Why does he still get up and go to work and wear the same clothes every day?" Oh, bitch, because he can. Maybe you might get rich if you did that, because you would probably save more money by wearing the same shit. And you're working, so you're bringing more money in. Especially if you're working for that same goal. Do you think when if that woman responds to this fool here, do you think she's gonna bring up numbers and stats and Stalingrad and genders and be using all these huge ass words that really is not getting nowhere? I still have, other than hating, I still have yet to figure out what this woman is talking about. Yeah, men have made things so easy for women. Why are they having this hard ass time? You don't need to vacuum the house, bitch. You don't even need the goddamn dirt devil. Here's a Ramba. Cut it on. It's going to go around the house. This generation of women is way worse because they're on their phone. The phone is way worse than the television, y'all. I've been giving y'all the game for a long time. The phone is way worse than the television.
And exploits real housewives who are overworked and doing unpaid domestic labor.
Exploits housewives that are overworked and unpaid for domestic for what? How are you unpaid when you have a roof over your head? And food in your stomach. Let me ask y'all in the chat a question. Okay, if wives got paid so much money and they can get rich off of being a housewife, because guess what? We're just gonna bring up all these goofy ass numbers and assume that they don't use the water in the house. They don't eat some of the food that they're cooking. they didn't make the mess that they cleaned up. This is the dumbass logic of women of today. Being this, if she's alone, she's independent, and she's making money, and she can afford her car, her house, her crib, and all this other stuff. But if a man is there in the house with her, and let's say he's taking care of bills or doing whatever, if a man is in their presence with her, now all of a sudden the dynamic changes. Now all of a sudden when she sweeps the floor, she's not sweeping the floor because she made a mess. No, she's cleaning the house because he's there. She's tending to the house. And like all of these women are acting like they got the most messiest men on the planet. They leave out that men are germaphobes too. Men clean up also. Like, first of all, when they have these little disingenuous ass talks, this is assuming that men don't clean up. This is assuming that men don't cook. Men still cook. We do this for ourselves. So why is it a problem for you? I've made dinner for me and my girls sometimes and had to clean it up and all that other stuff. I didn't sit up there and was like, well, since she's here, I'm tending to the house and I'm cooking and cleaning. I think I need to get paid. No, you having a roof over your head, something to eat, and a place where you can make your own mess and clean up and your privacy and all kinds of stuff. You have been paid. Because if he gives you a paycheck, then what you finna do with that? Where you finna go? You trying to dress to impress somebody else? If a man got paid for you to be his girlfriend, he can get a better bitch. Why the fuck do you want to get paid to be a career girlfriend? If a man got paid for you to be his girlfriend, he could get a better bitch. Do you know what a man would do if he got paid for you to be his girlfriend? He will take the money that he got paid from you and go find a girl that wouldn't pay him to be his girlfriend. He will take the money from some of y'all bitches. He will take the money from you and still will go find a woman that won't pay him to be his girlfriend. That's crazy.
They work just as hard as men, but the social value of their work doesn't
Women work more than men? Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out of here.
get recognized because it doesn't produce material wealth for them. Most housewives...
You should see how the women in Southeast Asia out here work, and they aren't even compared. You should see how these women out here fucking work, and niggas don't help them for shit. I seen this fucking lady get up every fucking morning because I be out here working. I see this woman get up every fucking morning and put up a big ass stand and be carrying watermelons and all kinds. I tried to help her one morning to carry water. She said, no, it's okay, it's okay. And she thanked me and gave me a slice of watermelon. I felt like a nigga, but it's racist, but I'll take it. She gave me a slice of watermelon. I didn't eat it in front of her though. You ain't gonna get me like that. But what I'm saying is, they work their ass off. I literally, that's one of the things that I can literally look and I sit down and I thank God. I sit down, I thank God. I said, damn, dog. I sit here. I've seen real poverty out here, y'all, that I haven't even begun to talk about. You know how much I talk about a lot of stuff that I go through, but you know how much I don't talk about stuff that I see out here? Y'all forget that I'm not even in America sometimes. The most spoiled motherfucker in the room is the most loudest and wrong, bro.
Wives are forced to be housewives by societal expectations that disproportionately burden women with unpaid domestic work that keeps them away from the workforce. You choosing to be a housewife has nothing to do with the feminist movement, because the movement was never against women choosing to be housewives. It was about how some women don't have the choice to not be housewives. I don't care if rich white women choose to become housewives. Feminism.
And y'all done talk yourselves into the point where y'all can't be housewives no more. Economically.
Is about trying to give other women the power to choose, and it's annoying when you stand in the way to say, hey, but I chose to be a housewife, gotcha, dismantled your movement, are you mad at me now, are you triggered, are you mad at me? You have the power to pick and choose which rules you want to follow within your own ideology.
Okay, then why are y'all being such a bitch about everything? If feminism was y'all MGTOW and y'all going your own way, y'all choose your own way, then why you get mad because she chose to do this?
If TradWives really were in traditional marriages, none of them would be able to upload on TikTok. If even I find this shit embarrassing, what do you think the 1950s would think? Gwen also wouldn't be married in the first place, because as far as I know, traditional marriage...
Like, if I'm criticizing another man and I'm talking about something, then he says, well, Kuda. I'm a MGTOW. There's really nothing for me to talk about. Yo, Kuda, I'm out here tricking shit hard, blah, blah, blah. Man, why you out here? Why you doing this? Why you, bro, need to do this, need to do that? All right, my bad, y'all. Nah, man. What I was saying is, if you're a dude and you're like, okay, I got a problem with this, or I'm tricking, or I'm doing this, that, and the third, and it's not going right, and blah, 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 it's not going right, but you turn around. Hold on. I gotta fix it. Okay. But you turn around and you tell me that you're a MGTOW, then I'm like, okay, well, look, you chose to go your own way. So there's really not much I can say to you. If that's the way you want to go, I can't really say that much to you. So if you're a shorty and you're like, okay, well, if feminism is your way to choose whatever the hell you want to do, then why the fuck are you mad at another woman for choosing what the fuck she wants to do? Yeah, and that's the thing too. Most women are working to keep their kids in daycare. You know how much daycare costs? You would have stayed your goofy ass home. I don't know, man. The people are just working for the look, man. Honestly, at this point, you know. I mean, I understand survival, but if you got somebody out there and doing stuff, you know, if you got a whole man and shit doing stuff for you, it is what it is. Yes, man, we always got to work, so that's always on the table for us. You know, unless we work or we, you know, come up or we up or something like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't really get a chance to sit down and say, hey, you know what? I get a chance to relax. So that's why we take our chances to relax when we get a chance to relax, because we always work. You know, I just put in 4 hours and 51 minutes worth of work right now. I can go talk to somebody about that shit, and then this asshole right here is lying her ass off. And this the thing too. The way that they say they're not gonna be slaves and all this other shit, you would think they were slaves. Never slaved a day in their damn life. Like you're a millennial. Millennials can't slave or never slaved before, but like, come on now, man. Like, this is modern day, bro. You're not working your hand down till it start bleeding and stuff like that. And then that's a slap in the face to real slaves and shit. Because when y'all were playing this little TradWife bullshit, didn't y'all have slaves? So don't sit up there and try to use the same excuse that the sisters are using. Slave these nuts in your mouth.
Marriages don't take women who used to sell their tits on the internet. Oh, people can change? Well, traditional society doesn't exactly account for that with its notions of virginity and the idea that a woman is dirty and broken after she has been sexually available in the past. If you think that feminism isn't necessary in today's society, then feminism isn't about you. Privilege is invisible to those who have it, and we're not trying to empower those who already have power. It's about empowering the women who don't have choices, the mothers who had to sacrifice their careers to get a rag thrown on their faces, the girls sold to child marriages, the women who have hopes and dreams of affording a house like yours but they can't because neither them or their husbands make enough money for that, because female subservience is not a path to financial stability like so many of you suggest. It's also for children who leave comments like these under my videos.
But then go get your goofy ass a man and stop bothering the fucking world, bro. Oh, I forgot. You're afraid of men because you're a feminist. Well, don't you got a problem? Go get you a girl. Don't y'all got girls that'll do what he's doing? Get you a girl. But then again, see, let me tell you what backfires on feminists. If they sit up there and go get the girl, they want a girl to make as much as a dude. Now they're they want that work out. Now they want another woman to work herself down to the bone. This shit is women have no real idea how the world works, bro. This shit will fall apart, bro. Why don't you go put that same pressure that you put on men on your girlfriend, and let's see if she gonna work that hard for you to fucking be able to be like this woman here. Everybody got to work hard, baby girl. Why does someone have to tell you this? Go get your dyke and put her to work. So you can be just like this woman here, a trad wife. And maybe y'all can take turns. Y'all can be trad dykes. So y'all can split the work. So it won't be one woman working hard, since y'all don't like hard working women. But y'all are trying to say women are working hard. Either way. Yeah, it's like it's Era Black. Yeah, she has the Robin Hood effect. She said it's about empowering the losers, but getting the losers to be winners. Same thing. I try to tell the guy, no, but listen. Have y'all seen that meme with Robin Hood? Where they say Robin Hood takes from the rich and gives to the poor? So what Robin Hood does, y'all, he takes from the rich, he takes from the haves, and gives it to the have-nots. Y'all don't see the problem in that? I mean, other than righteously, right? I can see if I said he takes from the haves or the rich that stole the money or that, you know, are using the money for evil and destroying shit. No. He takes from the rich and he gives to the poor. So there was this meme, right? Where Robin Hood took from the rich and gave to the poor. And the poor guy was like, oh, wow, thank you, Robin Hood. Now I'm rich. Now I have something. And it's like he looked at the poor dude that he just gave, and he was like, you what? You what? You know? So he gonna take right back from the people that he just gave the shit to and give it right back to the other ones. No, I help try to empower the loser man, but this is what she's saying. She didn't even say loser women. She didn't say losers. She says I try to empower the women that doesn't have a choice and give them a choice. It's like, baby girl, all women are not going to be able to have a choice. And there's nothing wrong with that. All men don't have a choice, you know? It's like, okay, I take a Rolls Royce and I give it to every man that I see. Not every man wants a Rolls Royce. Not every man can handle a Rolls Royce. Not every man knows where to take a Rolls Royce, where to park a Rolls Royce, where to clean a Rolls Royce. People don't know. Greg, why do you have to explain to people that claim to be smart that everything ain't for everybody? And these are the people that walk around with their nose in the air like they're just intellectually superior than everybody else. That ain't equal. Oh, God. Shout outs to my ladies and my sisters that do get it, though. Because y'all don't get no credit. Y'all don't get no credit. It's a breath of fresh air. Fucking around with a woman that gets it. I wouldn't put up with this shit. If I gotta intellectually bathe you in this game, I'm okay. If you can't peep how someone moves or what they're doing and can't soak it up and really have a conversation with them about that, then I just don't know what to tell you, baby girl. If I gotta intellectually bathe you in this ism every single time and then argue with you, like for real, I actually, if I gotta argue with a chick over some stupid shit, she lose a lot of points. Especially if I know she's just being stubborn and she genuinely gets what I'm talking about. I really don't do that. I'm at the age right now where I'm like, you know what? I can just solve all of this by just chilling and go wherever the hell I'm going. Keep on with that. I started learning a lot about women on the come up. I'm like, bro, okay, that's your itinerary. You can believe that bullshit. Keep on going. I'm rooting for you. Hopefully it works out for you. If that's what what you want to, if that's the hill you want to die on, that's what you want to cling to, go on ahead. Because they all will start doing the same thing and then try to convince you that they're different. Oh, I'm trying to help out women and make them better people. Yeah, you and everybody's mama. So why don't y'all go link up with the mamas and go get it cracking? I just hit 35, bitch. That little vault in the back of my brain done opened up. That little reasonable vault, that shit done opened up. I'm not. Go ahead. Y'all see where I'm at? I'm at the point where if it costs me my peace, y'all, it's costing too much. If it costs you your peace, it's expensive. Yeah, I know when I hit 40, I'm gonna be an asshole at 40. God willing, if I live to hit 40, I'm gonna be a oh nigga, the content gonna be on fire. If I'm still making content. When I hit 40, don't ask me shit. I'm gonna be a thorn in everybody. Nigga, by the time I hit 40, don't ask me a goddamn thing. You gonna get that shit straight up. Shout out to Dollar Washer. What's going on? Shout out to Dollar Washer and Aaron Black in the building. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. 5 hours and 1 minute into the madness. Y'all support a hardworking brother, man. Giving y'all the game. Let's finish this bullshit. We already made it this far.
TradWives don't want to be included in the feminist movement, then take away their fucking rights. I'm completely fine with that. It's not about you, and it's never been about you. We don't hate housewives. We hate people who are oblivious to their own privilege, who try to use their irrelevant voices that are way too loud to undermine a movement that was about the empowerment of other people in the first place. So don't pretend that you're saying something meaningful when you use the power you're privileged enough to have to make a decision that you didn't have to fight for. Why would women try to undermine a movement that gave them the right to undermine anything in the first place? It's fucking insane. TradWives, here's a humble, innocent little opinion of mine, just delivered with a suspiciously strong elocutionary.
Why the fuck are you talking to this woman? You're not on her level. You're hating and you're trying to be her at the same time. That's what's irking me. Oh shit. What's going on? There you go. What's going on, War Master? Shout out to War Master in the building, man. Y'all always catch me near towards the end of the show going off about something, man. Yeah, I think if I keep getting stressed out like this, I'm gonna get the gray hair. I'm trying not to stress out, y'all. Just for War Master trolling me on the gray hair, I'm gonna get a big box of Beijing. And I would just hide it before it comes. He says, "Long as I yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think the hairline is I think the hairline thing is worse than the gray hair. Like if you have gray hair but you still have your hairline, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I think once the hairline goes, I think the hairline is, you know. But hey, if you can't grow it up top, grow it down bottom. Pause. Get a beard. So you know. Yo, was it Truism? Shout outs to Truism. I think his name is Truism Stormcrow. Shout outs to that player, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And shout outs to Dr. T.S.R. Johnson. I didn't even think about it. But he showed a picture of Dr. T.S.R. Johnson, or I think he was going over a video, and he paused it. And he said something, and I ain't gonna lie, I busted out laughing because I just didn't hear. I didn't expect to see it. He was like, yo, that beard is saving Dr. T.S.R. Johnson. And I was laughing because it's funny because the beard saves a lot of people, y'all. Like who's the dude? Fuck, now y'all know Now that Womass is here, and it's 5 hours. My brain is mush now. Who's the dude that be traveling? Damn, I see his face, and he got the beard, and he used to play for the Rockets. Fuck, I don't know. I forgot this dude's name. Basketball player. The beard. Anyway, the beard been saving a lot of people. I forgot old boy's name, and he hang out with little baby. He doesn't spend a fuckload of money on I can't believe I forgot this nigga's name. He said my hairline still got these college joints going. The older gentleman side of the game. Look. Now I'm mad because now I don't I done forgot old boy's name. Somebody gonna put it in the chat. He travels all the time too. What's his nigga's name? Somebody put it in the chat. Somebody save my memory real quick. That nigga probably ain't even on the Rockets anymore, and I'm tripping. I'm waiting. All right, nobody gonna put it in the chat. I'll go look it up. Hold on, y'all.
Course, go back to college or pick up a book. That was just my opinion, guys. That's just the way I personally live my life. So if you disagree with me, you just think that women shouldn't have rights.
Yeah, see, that's the little kid game that they play. But if you disagree with me, then you don't think. Yeah, James Harden. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, UFO. My head, my brain is mush right now. We've been giving y'all Xbox Tony, we've been giving you Xbox suggestions for like years at this point. Start with Starfield. What's going on, Sideways? Shout outs to you, player. Yeah, James Harden. Yeah. Like, if he didn't have that beard, he would look crazy. But he don't look bad. Some dudes can't rock the beard, y'all. Just like some women can't rock the baldini. You know, some women can't rock the baldini. Oh, don't let you and your girl be bald. Both of y'all look like Holyfield. GTA 6 drops next year. You know, they might try to speed it up to Christmas, but hey, I don't know. All right, let's go.
Now, let me anticipate the comments under this video. If you're going to comment something...
Listen to what I said. If you listen to the logic of these fools talking about some girl, some woman, they want you to be a dad so bad, even to them. But they don't want to get treated like a kid. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. If a woman feels or put up with you or clean a house or have to do something with or have to do anything domestically with literally bills she ran up, because for real, I'll just say this: if a broad thinks that she should be paid to be my girl, then she either pays the bills in the house then. Because it's not like she was going to take that money and go buy a maid. See, they talk themselves right back into the 50-50 argument. They themselves right back. Yeah, beard shave will destroy the space like shit. That's some facts. Half these people don't come up anyway. I'll tell you what I look like when I shave my beard. I look like, especially with long dreads and shit. If my dreads were shorter, I'd probably look a little different. I look like a damn Indian. I like a Navajo. like me clean face, that because I got a baby face. So, and I don't have a butt chin. So that's funny as shit right there. You know, I could do a clean face. You did? But yeah, man, if a woman feels that she gotta get paid to be your girl, since the protection and the provision and a roof over her head and clean water and a warm house and food in her stomach ain't enough, if it ain't enough, then a nigga will date a woman. First of all, if it's equality, then, because you don't, this is how dumb this shit is. I can't even wrap my head around it. Imagine if niggas had a list of what we gotta get paid for dealing with women. What would that list look like, fellas? What would that list look like? If niggas said, you know what? You need to pay me to be my girl, or I need to be paid to be your boyfriend. That's what pimps do, to tell you. So this is further proof that women are trying to pimp out their man. But I told y'all that a minute ago, but let's get back into it. Because a pimp actually gets paid to manage. Every time your emotions switch, that's a $20 fee. Plus pain and suffering for that man. Yeah, but if the coochie ain't payment enough, since dick, protection, providing a warm house, hot water, clean water, food, since that ain't enough for women and they should get paid to be our girlfriends. Every time her emotions change, we need $20, and then there's a pain and suffering fee. That whole week she's on her period, that's $1,000 right there. That's a ball. That's a rack. We need a rack for that. When we ask her, let me take this off. When we ask her what does she want to eat and she don't know, that's a $30 fee. What was I about to say? I had something else that I was going to bring up. If she leaves her pads around the house, every single pad that you find, that's $10. Oh, if it's a box, she going to the bank. I could come up with a whole bunch of little nuanced stuff that we could charge them for, and they would lose in that, and they would lose in that category. Start charging them, talking about some, oh, well, we're gonna charge you if you leave the toilet seat up. No, nice try. If you leave the toilet seat down, we're charging you. If you leave your earrings, your paper, your bobby pins, and all kinds of other stuff laying around, that's another charge. We're going to charge you for that hoodie of ours you stole. Anyhow, we order food and you claim you didn't want any of that food, but all of a sudden your greasy ass hand with your little fork is over on my plate. That's another charge. Any type of encroachment is a $50 fee plus pain and suffering. What's going on, D-Mac? Shout outs to you, player. That's pain and suffering. They really don't want to play this game. She talking about some women should be paid to be our girlfriends and shit like that. Like they don't run up bills. Like they don't fart and be burping and be drinking up all the soda and all kinds of shit. Like, wait till niggas really just start getting mad and just start really going the fuck off. You have to hear how stupid they sound. And I gave y'all some of the realest shit that a nigga ever said, right? I gave y'all some of the realest shit that ever been said. If dudes got paid to have a girlfriend, he will take the money from that girlfriend that is paying him and go find a woman that won't pay him. And that's crazy. You dig? Holy shit. Shout outs to War Master. Hold on, I'm late as hell. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Damn, I need to start going live at 7 a.m. because that's when my audience does wake up. Y'all be sleeping. I'll be live overnight. Y'all be getting me at the tail end of the show. Shout outs to everybody here. What's going on, Calvin? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Yeah, good to have me back on air, man. I appreciate that, man. Happy New Year's too, man. You said, bro, they already got y'all paying. They just saying it out loud. Yeah, but this is the thing, man. The payment is a warm house. The payment is, you know what I'm saying? The payment's already there. It's a warm house. Running water. Food. Man, women just want it all. Like, bro, like, bitch, first of all, you the reason why we got kicked out of the damn Garden of Eden. So this whole protection and providing shit, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Adam needs his ass whipped. He did need his ass whipped. War Master said the grade comes for the grade comes for us all. Oh, I don't know. I don't want. I look. I'm gonna freak out if I see a gray hair, man. I'm gonna freak out if I see a gray hair, man. What's going on, Chris G? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Giving y'all some good game this morning, man. Talking about some, we gotta pay them to be our girlfriend, man. Nah, man, I don't know about this gray hair shit. We're gonna have to talk once this gray hair shit start happening. I'm already stressed out. I'm surprised it didn't happen. So I got the delayed grays. You dig what I'm saying? But this is the thing, man. Most women won't even work for the guys that they're fucking. And if they would fuck a guy that they're working for, he had to be their boss first. Let me tell you how capped these women are. Go up to a woman and say, okay, look, I got you. Quit your job right now. Put in your 2 weeks. You're going to get to a fucking argument. Yeah, some people, I heard it's like the late 30s. I heard it's like the late 30s. I don't know, man. So, fellas, let me tell you something. Don't preoccupy. Yeah, that's what they want you to do, but then again, they're not gonna do it. Like you really think a shorty gonna quit her job to mess around with you? Not gonna happen. So this woman, that's a damn zillennial, talking about what a man should be doing and all this other goofy shit that feminism done, you know what I'm saying? Done pumped her head up with. She thinks that being with a man and having a warm meal, having a roof over her head, having hot water, being protected and provided for, that's not enough. That's simply not enough. She needs to be paid to be a housewife. I can't make this shit up, y'all. Women don't live in the fucking real world, man. Not these ones. Yeah. Free Wi-Fi on her phone all goddamn day. What's going on, bro? Genius. Niggas nigga. That sound like a good time to me. But again, you at home, you get to think yourself out of a good situation because the one at home, you know, yeah, that's exactly why men are leaving for other countries, man. Absolutely. You did? Absolutely. Sitting up here, did a whole video hating on calm wife with some big titties, by the way. She got some big ass titties. Trying to get her to leave the position that she's in right now to turn around for the same position.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
I gotta show y'all something else before I get up out of the building. Hold on, look at this, y'all.
Happy, or there's just nothing wrong being a housewife, or what's wrong with inspiring other women to become housewives, then you should rewatch the video. And if you're a man who's butthurt by this and you want to comment, you talk about the patriarchy, but men aren't the ones that are setting these standards for women. The patriarchy is not men. It's a historically established system. Men are the victims of it too. And if you're going to pretend that just because the subject of my criticism
shut your dumb ass up.
happens to be a woman, that I'm criticizing her because she's a woman, the criticism is not because she's a woman, it's because she's obnoxious. Also, prematurely responding to the mandatory
And you're not obnoxious?
ad hominem comments here, you might be surprised to learn that saying that my tone is too aggressive or arrogant, or that I don't show my face so I must be miserable, or that I made a video just to whine so I must be miserable, or that I'm a nepo baby because I go to Stanford, doesn't invalidate any of my arguments. These are irrelevant conclusions because your assumptions about my personal identity
Oh, shut the fuck up. All these big ass words that don't mean shit. makes no fucking sense. Shout outs to DOD. I haven't seen him around here, but shout outs to him. He's been around in the manosphere for a minute. I think I got the actual video of this, but I think he goes over it. So let's see what he
Do you
says.
remember what happened on June 17th, 2015? I was 16 years old. I had just begun dating a boy I had a crush on. I was traveling the world, or really a small town in New York, with a friend I had just met months prior. Life was exciting in a shiny way that could only be true of someone that young and naive. A month from then, I'd probably be back home in a rural town no one has ever heard of, right on the border of South Carolina. But now, June 17th, 2015, 3 hours away from my family home, Dylan Roof pulled into the parking lot of Emmanuel AME, the oldest black church in the South.
Okay, what the fuck?
911, what's the address of the emergency?
Emmanuel Church is many people shot down here. Please send somebody right away.
On June 17th, 2015, this is where
I told y'all they be traveling. They travel more than the
shot
brothers.
pastor. Female is hiding under the table. Male is reloading.
Dylan Roof, who walked into that church and then shot and killed 9 parishioners who had invited him to pray with them.
We had had a situation in the churches they were aware of, and at this point, that there were 9 people that were deceased.
Just stay quiet, okay? Just stay right where you are.
Oh, it was a gasp that I'll never forget.
Roof evaded capture for more than 12 hours. According to the warrant, Roof's father and uncle recognized him from the surveillance image released to the...
They bought that crazy nigga Burger King too. Don't forget that. They forget that part. They got that nigga a Whopper and some other shit. Good job. They bought that nigga Burger King.
...public and contacted the Charleston Police Department.
In the days following June 17th, online users found a website registered to Roof. Amongst pictures of himself with Confederate and apartheid-era South Africa flags was his manifesto. He discussed the alt-right websites he had been radicalized on. He discussed his desire for a race war, and he indulged in his racist...
So we're gonna have to do a part 3 too, y'all. Because they're trying to say this TradWife movement is being ushered in by the alt-right boys, like you know what I'm saying? They're trying to say like the 21 convention guys and the alt-right boys. This is what they want. But really, it's a thumb in men's face, because what do you hear all the time when you just ask women to be decent human beings and just like, damn, can you just do womanly shit and stop being a fucking nuisance or a pest for no fucking reason? Oh, you want us to go back to being the women from the 50s and in the 40s and shit like that. And it's like, bitch, I wasn't around at that time. And actually, no, I just need you to be a woman. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not like why is this a fucking trivia question? Just do some woman shit. Like, can you pick that shit up over there that you dropped and all that other shit, and stop leaving your lipstick all over the place and like nigga just asking for decency like shit. Men ain't the prize, but you going outside butt naked. Good job. Good job. Man, the prize. All right. Hold on.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
Anti-Semitic and xenophobic views. In his manifesto, he wrote, "We have no skinheads, no real KKK, no one doing anything but talking on the internet. Well, someone has to have the bravery to take it to the real world. And I guess that has to be me.
Right.
Dylan Roof's attack on Emmanuel AME
I'll do you one better, Tony. I dream of Jeannie head ass.
reminds us of other white supremacists and white
Right,
nationalist
Calvin.
violence in the country. 1963's 16th Street Baptist Church bombing at the hands of the KKK, which took the lives of 4 young black girls. 2017's Unite the Right rally in Charlottesville, Virginia, where angry white men marched with swastikas and Confederate flags, even killing a counter-protester. 2021's insurrection at the Capitol, which we just don't talk about a lot. Did you know that riot was the first time the Confederate flag was ever flown in the U.S. Capitol building? The first
That's
time
cap.
ever. Confederate
That's cap. That's cap. That is cap.
soldiers didn't even get that close, but oh, here comes Billy Bob. These movements across history and across state lines all seemingly consist of the same men. Why?
Right. When you move a chicken to your house, it does get more messy. Curling irons, shit. You done got poked by ankle bracelets, jugged in your couch. Shit start missing. That shit is crazy, man. They don't even make a house a home like that these days, bro. But God forbid she gotta sweep the floor and you're there, because if she sweeps or picks up something that even if she made it or made it, if she sweeps it or picks up something and you're
Cis declining and angry enough to call for the execution for the then sitting vice president, no less.
shout outs to DOD. We're gonna have to do a part 3. I think 5 hours. 5 hours and 32 minutes of foolery is enough, y'all. Because we gotta go over this also too. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Oppressed by choice. TradWives against feminism. Look at this. Look at this. And this is by somebody called Shan Sphere. Look at this.
Very misogynistic.
This problem is so big that it.
And I want to hear about y'all sisters talking about this damn trad wife shit too. One of them divestment chicks, I don't want to hear what the fuck y'all. I do not want to hear it. Because y'all will cosplay and be a trad wife at the drop of a hat too. Shut up. We don't care.
It causes everything wrong with society.
The end goal of feminism and all of these messages is really to keep people as childless as possible.
Non-virgin women cause all of the world's problems.
If I gained a few pounds, she would be like, listen, you're getting fat. This is what mothers should be doing, not worshiping their girl simply for being born female.
I mean, maybe this is strong language, but a form of genocide to be stable and happy and raising your own children.
I was dominating and I was such a Jezebel.
Western women have been told their whole lives that they are so great, that they don't need to change nothing for no man. And if that man doesn't like you for the useless fatty that you are, well, kick.
Like, my God. I'm just going to repeat shit I heard men say a long time ago, whether black, white, or candy stripe, and act like I'm smart by saying what they said a long time ago. But I called them something when they said that a long time ago. Yeah, I fucked with a lot of trash ass chicks before era black. That comes with the territory. It comes with the territory of fucking with a lot of people. You ever fucked with a lot of people? And then another one bites the dust. And another one down and another one down. Literally just say this a billion times on my head.
This is why we used to have institutions, social shame, and safeguards to protect women from ourselves. Because when the women are, it ruins society.
When I look at women today, fat, defiant, can't cook, won't clean, they're in huge amounts of debt, they have an inflated sense of self-worth. I look at them and think,
I've done slutted out my whole crib being a player, man. I done slutted out my whole crib being a player. Y'all gonna have to, if you're gonna have bitches running through your bachelor pad and all this other shit and stuff, you're gonna have a lost and found box. It was to the point I had so many women coming through and out my house. I started, and some of them, they try to come back for their trinkets. Some of them, yeah, I let them. Some of them, they don't. Nigga, it was to the point where I started gifting other women shit. Oh yeah, I used to get down and dirty. Y'all know shit about me. You leave an anklet or some earrings in nice condition, and it be brand new shit. This is why I'm kind of buying all this shit for women. This kind of got me when I would run in and out of my house. I'm telling you, it be brand new shit. It be unused lipstick, unused lip gloss, unused. It be new shit. Shit still got the barcode on it. It be new earrings, new this, new that, new shit. I'm like, these hoes just leave shit everywhere. I know this motherfucker knew she had drawers on when she came over here. Why didn't she leave with her drawers? One day you go do laundry, a pair of panties just pop up in your damn line. No, I'm good. I'm not damaged. I'm good. I'm definitely healed. I'm straight. I've been doing this for a long time. A lot of the cuda that y'all get is usually shock value cuda. Just enjoy the show. Y'all support the show. You support the show. Hey, no, I'm not damaged. I'm telling you the truth. I'm just not believed when I tell y'all the truth. Y'all have to go through it to know that, okay, this nigga Kuda know what he talking about. These motherfuckers, dog, let me tell y'all what y'all need to do. Stop buying bitches shit. Start gifting other women shit. It works all the time. They like it. Yeah, I went to the store. I thought about you. Here you go. Fuck the bullshit.
why would any man ever show you basic respect that you are clearly incapable of reciprocating?
He has completely transformed who I am and how I act because he's such a strong.
I know the sex world will fuck your soul up. Trust me, I know about all of this stuff. I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Christian man, and he doesn't let buy him things. He open because he's literally training me how to be a Christian wife. Trained with that's my training.
There's some truth to that though. Women train men all the time. You know? Women train men all the time. If they have simps, right? If you got simps, right? Women train their simps. This is how I want to be treated. Treat me like this. You know? You said that's anyone. Nah, bro, I know you. Trust me. There's a whole nother side of me you have not seen. You'll be surprised. And I'm definitely not damaged like that. Not in the way that people think I am. Right? You said females train males, dude. Yeah, they do. They do. One of the problems is that males don't train them. Women will get emboldened and get on here and say that. Like he didn't set no boundaries. I liked him, but he didn't do that. So you gotta be.
Self-favorite Wollstonecraft, which is a feat because the word didn't even exist, but the concept behind it was stirring a lot of noise at the time.
Popular culture posits that a vindication of the rights of women.
I'm gonna have to do this on the next show. I can't do this. I can't do this. If I gotta listen to another feminist video of some asshole using some big ass words just to go back around to the same shit, I can't do this. People watch this shit. I critique it all fucking day. If I gotta sit up here and watch, we just did this. If I gotta sit up here and listen to this word salad all over again, all right, let me give it 2 more minutes.
A white woman's educational position in 1790 was received poorly by citizenry at large due to his progressive views. I mean, of course we'd think that. It was 1792. Morality wasn't invented until never, apparently. But in all actuality, the book was highly successful, according to Wikipedia.
Just tell me you tried being a trad wife without telling me you tried being a trad wife. I can see by the pearls, the mole, your hair, and the makeup.
And I trust Wikipedia because, like TMZ, they are always.
I don't trust.
And of course, get more pretentious with your swing.
Okay, I know it wasn't
Pollitt,
Tony.
in
Okay.
2001 introduction of the novel confirms this. That isn't to say that Wollstonecraft received absolutely from Thomas Taylor, a totally normal guy, who immediately published a satire of Wollstonecraft's novel titled A Vindication of the Rights of Brutes, which notoriously asks, if women have rights, why not animals?
All right, I'm done. Her fat ass gonna try to trick us all. You can trick me on the next show. I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. Yeah, Era Black. That's funny as shit. Detailed, my man. Shout outs to Era Black. Yeah, you know a little thing or two about a thing or two. That's when I started camming up, though. Y'all didn't see me. I did a whole radio show unfaced. Nah, Tony, I'm just tired. I'm not about to listen to her to re-educate me on women's rights and shit like that. In turn, motherfucker, if you don't go May, you a big girl, you like to eat. So just get like, why are we doing this? Let me tell you something. All of that education and all those books and all that. If you just be, they don't like niggas that's smart. So just show them your ignorant side. Y'all know I can be smart. I can sit here and be smart and use big words and hang with the rest of them. I don't give a fuck. Listen, man. Nah, I'm good. I don't snort shit. I'm snorting life. I'm snorting this air. But listen, man. Yeah, Era Black, I would like you to bring up some stuff. That would be cool. But listen, man, I'm not about to listen to a motherfucker gaslight me with shit that she just learned yesterday. In these, yeah, dumb it down. Right. Yeah, pimp pan, yeah. But no, Tony, a lot of the pimps have it because they snort coke too. So some of those PIs with the little pinky, they snort coke too. I had a pinky ring and a pointer ring too, but I lost all my rings, so I'm in worker mode, y'all. We gonna get it back. We gonna get it bike. You dig? But yeah, man, shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. I will be back. We're gonna have to fucking get indoctrinated with this foolery another day. We'll do a part 3, man. We'll do a part 3. Fuck. Like, why do all these hoes bring up all this irrelevant shit just because they don't want to be a fucking housewife or have to describe a housewife? Like, shorty, you read a Bell Hooks book. Good for you. Like, no one cares. Yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm pooped. And first of all, I don't see what the fuck is the need for all this at home wifey shit. Get your ass to work. Because both of us ain't home, bitch. The American dream that lied to both of us. Both of us at work. The fuck you talking about? Did you take the chicken out? No. Did you? Can you cook the chicken? Told me to take out? Or do I gotta go home and cook it? Niggas, I'm gonna just tell you the truth. If you gotta sit up here and listen to 30 Shades of Feminism, just do it yourself, bro. Y'all niggas need to stay single till 2030 anyway. Mark my words. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Thank you so much to all the contributors of today's show. We're gonna start giving back to everybody that contributes to the show. Y'all make sure y'all go over to my Discord. Go to the Discord now and go pick up those 3 books that I put in the Discord. Naked Forex Trading. If you don't trade Naked Forex, go pick up I'll Teach You How to Be Rich by god damn it, I don't forgot the author's name. Y'all go pick up those 2 books in the Discord, man. I'm dropping gems in the Discord daily. And I appreciate, man, listen, man, it's just leeching at this point. I don't give a fuck. Just be single, bro. Because at least when you come home, shit ain't moved. You know what I'm saying? She, you know, at least just be single, man. Just be single. You said African Maxing in 2024 is life. You know? You said, please come back during the day. You said, I missed the laughter you bring. Yeah, man, I'll definitely be back, Calvin. I'll definitely be back, bro. I'll definitely be back during the day, okay? It's just a time here. It's kicking it with y'all till the sun come up, man. You know, just YouTube is put me back in the swing of things. Yeah, it's easier to be single at this point, man. Yeah, they all teasing me, but guess what? I got to work tonight, so I got a new bunch of shorts coming out. Shout outs to War Master. I'm about to be catching all the shorts. We're gonna hit 3K. No, we're gonna hit 3K before the weekend. All right, because I've been focusing on the other channels, and then I got you know what I'm saying. I got a lot of stuff I'm doing. I'm just a workaholic, y'all. So best believe when y'all don't see me, I'm working. I'm doing a bunch of work behind the scenes. I'm forever working on this channel. We got a rebrand coming. There's just a lot of stuff going on right now. You know what I'm saying? I got to go fix this passport bullshit. It's a lot. So just host DJ Kuda. You said that understands why me and Shaka be in the comments with the pushback. No, I understand both of y'all. Y'all my bros. I appreciate the pushback, man, because that shit makes me laugh. But y'all know I'm talking to a bunch of brothers. You know, I'm talking to everybody, so I don't want to leave everybody out. You know, because if I go straight black pill, y'all not gonna like me no more. Y'all gonna utilize the unsubscribe button if I go straight black pill. So I'm just, you know, we got to keep it red pill, man. Shout outs to David in the building, dropping in from the clouds. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, David, man. I appreciate everybody here. I appreciate everybody that hit the like button, shared the show, and most definitely everybody that supports the show in any way, form, or fashion. We got to blow this channel up, even though I'm not too keen on the subs. There's just gonna be more people over here with the rah-rah. But I appreciate the new subs too, man. If you guys are listening from the cloud, every so often, let me know you listening from the cloud and you rocking with me. So when you say something, you know, you can get a wrench. Because everybody after 3K, y'all gonna have to work for y'all wrench. All right. Everybody after 3K, y'all gonna have to work for y'all rent. All right. Shout outs to the Player Talk family. Shout outs to my players and my playettes, man. Y'all be safe. Strive for the best. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Peace. I'll be back. We gotta cover land whales talking about feminism again. So I'll be right back. TradWife Part 3 coming soon. It's player talk. Let's get it.
You're a victim. There we go. See, that's all.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Oh, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the knife.
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad!
Why?
Huh?
Oh, why turn me into something ugly?
To stick it to Disney.
For what?
Strict copyright enforcement.
Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children.
It's art. It's deconstruction.
Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed?
Well, no, but this is different.
You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Oh, special?
Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction?
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires.
Huh? No!
No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it?
You monster! No!
Become a member at freedomtunes.com for exclusive cartoons.
You're a victim. There we go. See, that's all.
We started this video in Trinidad and Tobago. Pimp never made the flight. And Pimp like, I'm not going to Trinidad, shoot up guy video. He had just bought a new car. He had a new lady friend at the time. He felt he didn't want to leave the situation to go do the video. The lady friend is actually one of the people that's supposed to be in the video. So they looking for him, they looking for her. I'm the only one to know they together. So they never get him on the plane. They end up doing a reshoot. It's like, well, where is he? Like, he's in Miami. All right, well, let's go to Miami. You see him, the Benz, and the girl. That's how he showed up. They get dressed, they come out with mink coats. Literally, we on the beach in Miami. It's about 90 degrees outside. Jay-Z's like, you hot out here. Pimp looked at him and said, man, TV ain't got no temperature, and walked off. And Jay-Z looked at me and was like, your brother's a star. That's the only way they ever spoke about Pimp. He was going to be who he was going to be in the moment, and he knew this was a big moment, so he wanted to come in a big way.
But you do know who I'm talking about. Shut your bitch ass up before I get to talking shit about you. You don't want me to expose you. Selling that weed, boy.
All right, let me clear the dope. Zero. Clear the dope. Zero, right? 4 dudes talk to your girl per day, right? Yep. It's 7 days a week. Multiply that by 7. 28 dudes talk to your girl in a week. Multiply that by 4, it's 4 weeks in a month. 112 dudes talk to your girl within a month. Multiply that by 12. 1,344 dudes try to talk to your girl in 1 year. No girl is turning down 1,344 niggas. It's basic nigology.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button.